Hello, and welcome to the diner, question mark? The game's called Enjoy the Diner. And I actually don't know all that much about it. I think it's a mostly a visual novel type thing. I'm thinking it's similar to Valhalla. And supposedly this game's pretty short. This could be a one-stream affair, but who knows. So let's just start the story. Apparently you unlock something when you see ending 2. But I don't know what. So let's just start the story. Enjoy the diner. Start or load. Well, I don't think I have anything to load. So let's start. Oh no, not the blue pill. My friend. Yeah? You want me to hit a button or something? Take the blue pill. No! No! I'm kind of waiting for it to just show some other option, but I guess it won't happen. Alright, I hit the A button. The moon. The moon is full. Is it full because we took that pill? Are we hallucinating now? Enjoy the diner. I have no idea what this story is going to be about other than it takes place at or near a diner? Question mark? Well, I'm beat. The moon is really nice tonight. With a moon like this, I think I'll go to a diner. There it is, the diner. It's pretty cold out. I guess it's kind of appropriate. Thirdly, it's getting cold again. Quiet too. Moon Palace. Moon Palace. Oh yeah. I didn't know there was a place like this around here, open this late. Then why did you go out for a diner? Table for one. Right this way, please. Are you ready to order? I'll have some ice cream and a soda, please. All right, ice cream and soda. Will that be all? Yes, thank you. Oh, wait a second. The ice cream doesn't have shrimp in it. That's a very valid question. You're asking if the ice cream has shrimp in it? Just making sure. I've got a real bad allergy is all. It doesn't. Will that be all for you tonight? Yes, thank you. Alright, let's try to get some studying then. We're studying. Ugh. I'm here to have fun, not to study. Ugh. What's that bar at the bottom? She hasn't come yet. I guess we're now taking the view of somebody else. Did she forget? Huh? Was my seat always like this? Actually, everything here feels off. Something. Split personality or something? We just took over this body somehow because we took the blue pill or something? I don't know. Obtained. Where are we? What's going on? For now, I look for the waitress. Achievement. Irashaimase! Moon Palace ni Oikomu or something. I don't know why that's in Japanese, but the achievement was in Japanese. Whoa. Poster. A poster of wine on the beach, and that reads, "A taste of the deep sea." Cutlery. Spoons, forks, and chopsticks all in there, and all in here. But what's the point if the food never comes? Menu? Question mark? I thought it was a menu, but it's just a blank board. Smooth too. What is this? Oh. My notebook for studying. What happened so far? I guess so. Alright. We can leave. Oh. B opens the map, I guess. My table. A diner for the whole family. Soda fountain. King's table. Corner table. Moon view table, hey. Entrance door. Let's go to the moon view table. Everyone loves the soda fountain. The soda fountain loves you too. Okay. Oh, hello. Well, another newcomer has joined us. Who are you? We also have cake. I wonder if that's true. I mean, would they lie? It's filled with a black liquid, so it's not just black because of the limited color set that they're using here. The moon's bright. About the moon. Nearby glass. Hey, don't touch that. Just leave it as is, as it is. I guess she's waiting for somebody too. Can I not check out the cutlery here? I guess that's fine. Yeah. Who are you? I'm Glasspan, a Moon Palace veteran, okay? There's no way to keep track of time here, but I'm sure it's been thousands of years. Maybe more. For your sake, I'll let you know now that you're never getting out of here. Let's enjoy our time as best we can. Okay. Where are we then? The Eternal Restaurant, Moon Palace. There's no other way to explain it. Just me and you, here, forever. Can't be that bad, right? The moon is as full as it'll ever be, and there's even a soda fountain, so just sit back and enjoy the diner. Enjoy the diner. What about, I guess, about you? Me? You want to introduce myself? Want me to introduce myself? I could talk about before I came here. An absurdly long time ago, I worked as a designer for vacuum cleaners and the like. Okay, so supposedly she's been here for like a long time, but also she isn't so ancient that she came before the time of vacuum cleaners, I guess. The most famous one I've worked on is probably the Whale's Breath series. You've probably never heard of it. It's for industrial use, after all. It had quite a reputation for being cute, powerful, and easy to use. What else? I guess that's all I have to say. Okay. Is there any cake? Oh, you're talking about the poster? I looked around, but I couldn't find any. I wonder what that's all about. They are lying about the cake! Oh my god. The cake is a long lie. Okay, hey, Stone Age Nerd. Big Mac, filet o fish, a hamburger, and Happy Meal. Okay, LTC and a salad on the side. Is that a... I'm not sure, but I guess that could be a Pulp Fiction reference, maybe? If I'm trying to think of some order thing from a movie or something. Oh, Skilo, okay. In that case, I'm not familiar. But hello anyway. So about the moon. The moon here is always full and never moves. It really is beautiful, but it'd be nice to see see it wax and wane from time to time. Hamburger up. Without that, it's easy to get tired of it. I guess so. So where's the waitress? No clue. All I know is that I've never seen one around before. Who knows? Maybe they're hiding under the table or something. Huh. So we came in as one person, I think, and got an order taken from somebody. Maybe that wasn't a waitress, but a waiter, I don't know. And then we shifted perspectives, and now I'm not sure if we're the same person with a different personality, or an entirely different person, and like the place is also different, or a later time, or anything. But hey, let's check the corner table. Oh, you're new too. Feel free to take a seat. To take a seat, rather. So it's not just that one lady and us. From here you can see the moon in all its glory. I wonder if the moon is gonna be in view for everything. Well, I actually don't know yet. I don't think it's spooky, but maybe. But it doesn't have any markings or patterns on it. Is it even the moon? Huh. That's a valid question, I guess. Can't seem to check that board or cutlery, but I guess we've looked at them On a different table. Oh, we can talk about that other girl. But I guess let's not be rude. Who are you? I'm Chelonica. Nice to meet you. Wait, I don't think it's spooky though, but hey, I guess if you want to go somewhere else, then have fun. I think the storytelling is just being a little vague right now. Chelonica. I must admit I'm not good at introductions. I've only just arrived here, but I suppose that makes us both newcomers. It would be nice if we could help each other out, share information and the sort. Uh-huh. Do you know where we are? Everyone said we're in a place called Moon Palace. It's written on the entrance door too. To be honest, I don't know much more than that. I definitely wouldn't call this place normal, that's for sure. So, what's up with you? Me? You want me to talk about myself? That's awkward. Let's see. I work at a university library. I enjoy history and I'm pretty confident in my knowledge of it. What else? I also like birds, such beautifully shaped creatures. I also like turnips. Satisfied? Sure. You know anything about the cake here? Huh? There isn't any, is there? You'll only find drinks here. What about ice cream, though? Why are you asking all of a sudden? And also about shrimp, I guess. I was just curious. Oh, the moon? It's always full, so that means... Is there a sun behind Moon Palace? Some sort of light source on the opposite side of the building from the moon? If it's a star, I think it'd be much brighter. But if it's not a star, then is it man-made, like an observation deck or something? We could speculate all we want, but we've got no way to verify anything. Alright, it might not mean anything, but it was also a full moon on the night I arrived here. Same, at least with the character that I thought I was. I don't know, man. How did you get here? Sure, let's ask that. Now that I think about it, I haven't said anything about that, have I? It was midnight. I was at home reading. Without thinking, I looked out the window and noticed it was a full moon out. And I thought, oh, on a moonlit night like this, I should go to a diner. Sounds familiar. I'm not one to go out to eat very often. I looked up a place nearby that was still open and took a walk down there. It was called Moon Palace, just the same as this place. I ordered from the menu and waited. Before I knew it, I was here. Maybe this is the character that we originally played? You had a similar experience? I see. Or maybe not. Maybe our experience didn't shift and we were waiting for somebody and maybe just a time skip? I don't know. What have we not asked? We haven't asked about that other lady. I guess let's do that. Who the one who's, well, always drinking? She comes off as hedonist. But there's also something lonely about her. Are you lonely? Oh, that's a weird thing to ask somebody. Oh, they... Stone Age nerd sadly actually left. That's a bummer. I really don't think this game's scary. Oh well. So, she said we'd be stuck in Moon Palace forever. Is that really what's going to happen? Even if we were here for thousands or even millions of years, it still wouldn't equal eternity. I mean, I guess that's one way to look at it. Of course, she probably did think like that from the start, but I don't think it's a waste trying to find a way out. So, waitresses? There are no employees here. It's probably not even a real restaurant. There's the soda fountain, but I couldn't find any sort of menu. So at least we have infinite drinks? Wait, did I ask that? I did. Yeah. Once again, I haven't a clue. We're trapped in this restaurant, but even if we were to escape, that wouldn't even be the end of it, wouldn't it? When Stone Age Nerd showed up, I thought at first they were, like, similar to Le Chat Demon, or whatever, how it's pronounced, last time. Somebody who already liked the game. But apparently that wasn't the case. That wouldn't even be the end of it, would it? We'd still be stuck out there in the wilderness. In the darkness, I mean. Yes. What we need is a complete solution that hits this whole thing at the root. Like, if this was really a virtual reality, a code or something that would shut the whole thing down. Or like creating a wormhole to warp us home. But easier said than done. Yeah, I mean, we're kind of starting here. Yeah, I think we've asked her everything. So there's my table. I guess I'll go back to my table. Maybe there's something I missed. No. Soda fountain, king's table. We'll do that one last. Let's check the door to see if we really can't leave. It's dark. It feels like someone is on the other side of that door. Oh. A painting of a crescent moon. I'm wondering what's up with the blank space. I guess that's just how it is. Maybe that's how we solve this place or something. We draw or write something in there. It won't open. Is it locked from the inside? Is someone out there? Or is that us saying that? I don't know. This room is occupied. I'll be out as soon as I can. Please wait. Oh, could you be a newcomer? Okay. Who are you? I'm Cheesus. There are reasons why I can't leave this room. I'm sort of afraid of open spaces. Did you see the outside? There's nothing except the moon. It's more like emptiness than darkness. So I'm staying in here. It's not because I'm guilty of something or anything. Of something or anything. Not at all. Right. Yeah, that's a normal thing to say if you're innocent. So where are we? It's Moon Palace. Oh, it's not the place's name you want to know. Sorry. I'm not sure I can explain it. It's like a different dimension, or rather, it's not a normal place. Don't assume that the same logic from Earth will apply here. I'm not the waitress. I'm not sure where she is either. Well, this person is short and to the point at least, so that's nice. Cake? No. Oh. The moon. Jeez. It's really scary. Eek! I don't really want to talk about it anymore. Okay. Me? There's not much to tell you. Oh. Before coming here, I was working as a live-in caretaker at an estate on the outskirts of town. The owner said that no matter how much they tightened security, a creature would break in and ravage the house as if nobody was living there. I never thought to ask what creature it was, but surely it could sense signs of life. I used to spend my time in that estate, reading books in front of the stove and gazing at plants. That was me. Okay. Sounds charming. Oh, that man? Oh, that's a man, okay. Honestly, he's a little scary. I know I'm just being paranoid, but when I talk with him, it's like he's interrogating me like I did something wrong. I feel like you might feel that way no matter what anybody says, given what you just said earlier. It might just be the sort of bluntness intellectual people tend to have. But maybe I did do something wrong. Maybe. Oh, Glassman? She arrived here after I did. Oh, so you've been here the longest from everybody that I know about. It seems that La Terre was a real source of emotional support for her. I haven't met them yet. Who's La Terre? They must have been really close. I heard La Terre just vanished suddenly. Oh, so we won't find them here. At least not soon. A lot has happened since then. But Glassman acts so carefree now. Wait. Where's the question about La Terre? How did you get here? How I got here? I guess I gotta ask. Maybe some things you can't ask everybody, and I have to ask somebody else about La Terre. Just like everyone else. I went to a diner, waited for my order, and then wound up here. Ever since then, I've been in this room. The painting in the hall? I don't remember it all too well, to be honest. The blank space is rather unsettling, huh? The way out of here? All of the problems would be solved with that, very possible. You're definitely winning the Weirdo Award at the moment. Oh, the entrance, not... Oh, right, door is not entrance, obviously. Oops, the moon. The full moon. It seems larger than normal. I guess here we didn't directly see the moon, but we at least had a painting of a moon, so maybe that counts. But there's the moon and also a painting of it, sort of. Won't open. I can't find a keyhole either. Just break the glass. It's like it's not even supposed to open. Even if it did open, there's nothing but the moon out there. Yeah, I guess we're not... Like, opening the door or whatever wouldn't have get us out of this empty void, huh? What is this place? About the outside. Okay, nothing else to see. I guess let's talk about the outside then. If we can. Wait, there it is. Outside? There's nothing outside. There's no way to get out, but I think it's better that way. Just imagine falling into that void. Ah, just the thought of it is terrifying. It is pretty scary. We've been to the Moonview table. King's table or soda fountain first? I think if we're going by importance, then the soda fountain is definitely more important. You there, peasant, you must be a newcomer. Yes. Who are you? I am Railroad Spike, king of Forkspoon Kingdom. Pleased to make your acquaintance. Have you been here so long that you decided to not give a shit anymore? This may be a diner, but do be aware that you are in the presence of a king. It would be wise to show some respect. What's with that look? I'm only kidding. Are you really? I kind of enjoyed... I would have enjoyed you actually being or acting like a king. You wish to know about me, do you? As I said, I'm the ruler of the small kingdom of Forkenspoon. Well, it might be more precise to say I was the king. I've heard from the others that my kingdom is no more. It has been a considerable amount of time, after all. So I guess maybe you really were from a different time? Well, that's all there is to know about me. I'm not used to talking about myself. Really? In the past, simply holding the title of king meant there was no need to explain myself. That's not the case here. Here, a king holds no special privileges or obligations. You do have a special table, apparently. And you likely wouldn't find my title convincing either. As I thought, it's no use. If only there were at least a history book or something. Would you know about a history buff? Historians are eloquent. They would probably speak of me better than I could myself. Okay. Let me have a sip of my chocolate real quick. Okay. So, okay, I was wondering what would happen if we reach the top. But yeah, that's just the second row. Where are we? It would seem to be Moon Palace. Quite a grand name, wouldn't you agree? However, the name isn't grand for no reason. Some peculiar powers are at play here. For instance, one could describe this world as ideal, free from aging, hunger, and even death. So no aging here, huh? Everyone has come here from somewhere else, but as there's no way to leave, they all spend their time idly. You're talking about the crescent moon with the face, correct? I'm not much of an art connoisseur, but I'm strangely drawn to that painting. I always stare at it as if the moon is going to come to life. But of course that has never happened. Maybe you just keep on trying, I guess. Waitress? Sorry to say you won't find servants of any sort here, be it cooks or waitresses, only guests like ourselves. In a place like this, even royalty such as myself must go and fetch their own water from the soda fountain. The travesty We've done this already, right? Cheesus. I don't know much about her. Okay, so Cheesus is a girl as well. I think I'm like 60 to 70% failure rate on guessing these characters' gender at this point. As she's always secluded herself. What I will... For Cheesus, though, it's fair, we didn't even see her. I just had... There was a closed door and the text, okay? Okay. What I will say is that there's no death or conflict here. So I wonder what it is she could be so fearful of. What are you afraid of? She must have her reasons, so it's not best to pry too much. Chelonia, the young man with the long hair, yes? It seems he arrived here only just a bit before you. Unlike you, he knew how to behave when in the presence of a king. Perhaps you're just overly familiar. That's the history person, isn't it? So, you know. You're the only one who bombards others with questions without much consideration. Oh, I'm sorry, but I'm not. At any rate, regarding Chelonia, it seemed like he already knew who I was. He was surprised when I informed him of my name. He may be able to humor you should you wish to hear more about yours truly. She's been here since my arrival. Oh, okay. I was assuming maybe you were here the longest, because you say you're a king, and kings are from a time long ago. In my mind, I guess technically they still exist. And Glasspan didn't seem that old, right? Wasn't it Glasspan who said she was a cleaning whatever vendor or something, designer? So I guess this king, either the time when you arrive, or yeah, the time you arrive does not directly correlate to the time you came from, or this guy's kingdom is just still intact somehow. No, wait, no, he said that it's been gone, but I guess it might not have been gone for so long. She's composed now, but back then she cried, screamed, and appeared extremely distressed. Oh. Apparently she did not come here alone. She spent a lot of time with a woman named Laterre. Glasspan experienced deep grief after Laterre's sudden disappearance. So if Laterre disappeared, maybe we can too. But gradually her demeanor changed to what you see now. I suspect it's a defense mechanism. Okay, here's the most important question. No. You must have seen the poster. There is none. Damn it! The only thing out there is the moon. It's as if in this world only the building and the moon exist and are floating. But what use is there in pondering at the outside when we cannot even leave this diner? Well, I guess you would be more motivated to try to leave if you knew there was something worth going to out there. It's quite large, isn't it? I could be misremembering, but it does look different than the moon back home. The moon really is quite stunning. Doesn't the pattern look like a dancer? Oh. Ah, that's right. In your country, it's more common to say it looks like a crab, isn't it? What? At least that's what Glasspan told me. I don't even know what country I'm from. How did you get here? How did I get here, you ask? There are some matters I'd rather keep to myself. But to put things plainly, a certain someone set me free. This discussion is over. I wouldn't know. And mulling over the topic wouldn't be a fruitful endeavor. I do think it would be easier to simply accept being here as a fate. Perhaps you could think of possibly escaping one day as good luck, not the expectation. I don't know about that. Now the most important part of the diner. The soda fountain. Oh nice, there's a soda fountain. Most of these I've never even heard of. Makes me a little uneasy. Glasses. Just normal glasses. There's a lot of them. Who's doing the restocking? Sugar and add-ins. From left to right there's sugar, creamer, and sweetener. Creamer is the only one empty. So we got glass syrup, silver water. Oh, wait. Penguin soda. Do I... I don't know. I assumed maybe I would have to put a glass down there to get something out of this, but I don't know. Primordial soup. Black booze. Moon tears. Apple juice. The most frightening of all liquids. Middle dispenser. It says out of order. I'd better not. It just says liquid. Liquid! Nothing happens when I push the button. Clearly a Metal Gear reference. They invented the word liquid. Well, how about we ask you some things now that we got some extra stuff. So about that fountain. I was not familiar with such things as soda fountains before my arrival here, but I've grown rather fond of it. I haven't an inkling as to how the contraption works, but in truth I am more comfortable serving myself than having someone else serve me. Everyone using the same contraption means I needn't worry about being poisoned either, unless they all took the antidote. Your favorite drink? It is difficult to pick just one. Ah yes, I rather enjoy the primordial soup. With each sip is a new discovery. That complexity makes for valuable entertainment. Sure. What about the creamer? You mean by the soda fountain? When I arrived here, there wasn't any left. It's peculiar that it doesn't seem to get refilled, unlike the others. Actually, them getting refilled at all is peculiar. Who's doing it, anyway? I shall bestow upon the replenisher a reward should I find them. Wait, I am carrying a drink with me. Ah, I see, that's what that thing at the bottom right corner is. I have a drink with me right now. But I guess I can't just give it to somebody. Okay, how about we go back to the thing, get some primordial soup, and talk to him again. Here you go. Okay. Can't just do that. But let me go back here again because I noticed some instructions at the bottom. No, then wait. X button, space key. What's the X button do? Huh. So you can actually check them just with a different button. It's complex. For just a moment there I got a whiff of fish. A little salty too. Oh, the drink that I currently have, I guess I drank. But it's good. Goes down easy. Huh. I guess glass syrup then. Look. Soft, sweet, and sour. Sort of like thick lemon water. Glass syrup? I don't think that's the right name at all. Silver water. It's water. I guess the color is just for show. Black booze. Are we gonna get drunk? It's a little sweet. Pretty mellow and easy to drink. Doesn't really feel like there's alcohol in here. My throat is getting warmer. Moon tears. Definitely not going to be important with the moon naming or anything. I don't know, maybe it's not going to be important. Cold. Tastes sort of like pear. Strange, it disappeared from my mouth with a fizzing sensation before I could even swallow it. Oh. Apple juice. Apple juice. It's apple juice. Delicious. And penguin soda. What is this? It's super carbonated and almost has a sort of meaty flavor. This couldn't be what penguins really taste like, could it? Doregaski. Dorinku ba no subete no something. It was gone too fast. But the achievements for some reason are in Japanese. And the name of that one was like, which one do you like? I don't know, I guess I'll just carry something with me. Some moon tears. Oh, this is getting boring, and there doesn't seem to be any way out. The others have been here much longer than me. I wonder if they're busy. Are you bored? Oh, I guess we can save again. Sure, why not? Hey, you. How about the soda fountain? The soda fountain? I'm sorry, I haven't used it much. Got a favorite drink? Huh? Well, maybe coffee or something like that. We don't have that. There isn't any, probably. Glasspan used the last of it a long time ago. Are you bored? I'm fine. Are you the one that's bored? Oh, if that's the case, then take this. Oh? It should help take your mind off things a little, maybe. Oh. Book? It's a Spot the Difference book. I'll leave it at my table. Oh, I guess I'll give it a shot later when I feel up to it. Interesting. About Spike. You mean the king? We haven't spoken much. But I think he's a nice person, probably. Actually, I feel like I make others uncomfortable when they talk to me. But he always listened to listen patiently to what I have to say. I'm sorry if I make you uncomfortable. Stop being so worried. What are you afraid of? That's, well, it's, right, the darkness. How about I switch her and the person that I thought was a girl's voice? We already talked about this. Oh, I'm sorry. Anyway, it's really scary. Oh. I guess open spaces and shit. Okay, guess we talked about everything then. Can I, like, use the drink here? Gold. Okay, it's just drinks it again. Guess I get another helping. Can I use sweetener on that? Or sugar? No? Alright, Moonview table. Get a whole bunch of new stuff to talk about with you. We can talk to you about Laterre. And about loneliness, which you couldn't about the other thing, but I guess that's related, huh? So who's Laterre? Cheesus, or the king probably mentioned her, huh? It's fine, it's not like it's a secret or anything. She was my friend, we came here together. I thought as long as I was with her, eternity might not be so bad. Then one day she just disappeared. It's not necessarily true to say that leaving Moon Palace is impossible. It's just not something that happens if you desire it. Because what she desired was eternity. Lonely. Well, what do you think? Of course I'm lonely. I think everyone here is, more or less. You'll sure like being blunt about everything. Catching me off guard like that. Well, how about boredom then? I am bored. I lost interest in everything a long time ago. Looking for a way out of here was good. It was a good way to kill time. But I couldn't shake the feeling that it was impossible. So I grew sick of it and gave up. Well, if you change your perspective, the feeling of boredom might just be impatience of you feel due to the finiteness of life. But here at an eternal diner, maybe we don't need to feel bored. I've decided to spend my life aimlessly from now on. My time. Cool, that's a great goal. There isn't any. There was plenty when I got here, but the drinks at the soda fountain seem to get restocked from somewhere, the sweeteners too. The creamer's the only one that has run out. I wonder if it's an equipment failure or something. I used the last one a few 1,000 years before you got here. 1,000 years. Sorry. So the time situation definitely seems a little messy. The one by Cheesus' room in the hall, it has Moon Palace's crescent moon logo on it. That logo is from the old world, right? From the real world version of Moon Palace. The old world. Okay, I guess she just means where we came from, maybe. Or maybe she means something else. Hey, Moth. I think the moon was even given an official name. Something like Selenites? Selenitas, maybe? Or was it Mr. Once in a Blue Moon? Well, anyway, I'm certain it had a name relating to something lunar. I strangely remember this character. On the corner of the menu there was a little character introduction. Don't you remember it? It went into detail about their mysterious personality and affinity for naps. I wonder who thinks up stuff like this, like that. So are we in a dream? I'm alright. Playing some Enjoy the Diner, which seems interesting. How are you? Nobody would even want to read that in the first place. Well, I guess it made for a conversation topic. It's gotta be the black booze. I'm even drinking it right now. See? Oh. I don't think it's strong enough to get drunk on. But just the thought of alcohol is enough to put me at ease. Second favorite is the penguin soda. It's quite the experience. But boy was it ever tough to get accustomed to. But accustomed to it you did, over a couple thousand years, I guess. Let me tell you, this soda fountain is real nice. They all taste a bit strange, but it's easy to get hooked on the stuff. It doesn't even matter how much you pour, it never runs out, no, runs dry. What luck! Free refills until the end of time! Yeah. Did we ask you this yet? I don't know. But there's a way to disappear from here. I'm not sure if it's really an escape. Does it involve going somewhere else, or do you just vanish? I'm not sure. It's not something that happens to you if you desire it. It's more like an accident. So don't get your hopes up, or else it won't happen. What about the king? You want to know about the king? Well, I do have one strange story about him. He arrived here after me. I don't know the details, but he must be someone from the early modern era or something. If that is the case, then the timeline is all wonky. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But that's about all I can say about this place. Cheesus. She's been here longer than anyone, but even since I arrived, she's been locked away in that room. I've tried looking for a way to escape, but I've tried everything. I've tried dying. Well, I've tried all sorts of things. But in contrast to me, her behavior has remained the same this whole time. She's been afraid this whole time and has never once tried leaving the room. Hey, thanks. But that in itself may be a sign that she actually is quite mentally strong. I guess. I once tried coaxing her out, but in the end it never worked. She must have a really good reason. The guy with the bangs? He's a newbie like you. Yeah, he's a smart one, always thinking everything over. I was surprised when he tested to see if he could die right off the bat. Stabbed himself right in the neck with his pen. I don't know if that's smart or just balls of steel. You're free to try it for yourself to see what happens. Dane, you stabbed your neck? I don't think that's such a great idea. I'll just ask him about it myself. I probably also wouldn't want to do that. Have we talked to you about the outside? There's nothing but the moon out there. But there was once a time when I was looking for a way out. Nothing worked, doors wouldn't open, glass wouldn't break, I don't recommend you try it. Well, maybe to kill time. Hey, don't touch that. Just leave it as is. I guess maybe that's a memory of, La Terre. That glass being there. A reminder. Corner table. Hello. It's me again. Here to talk to you about some new stuff. How about we start with boredom? Yeah, if I had to say, I am bored. The only thing I've gathered about our situation is that getting out of here won't be easy. There's not much else to do but to have a drink and talk. Even then, I'm sure we'll get bored. I wonder if anyone would want to make a tabletop role-playing game together or something. Hey, that sounds like a good idea. We do have paper, I guess, and some pens, and we can like make some dice out of pens and other things, you know. We could make it happen. You know, perhaps being stuck in an eternal library instead of a restaurant would have been better. I mean, like a normal library. with books written by like people, not with some gimmick. Where all the books are randomly generated nonsense or whatever. Yeah, I'm bored. At the soda fountain, there's no creamer left, even though you'll find sticks of sugar. If I had to guess, someone here must really love the stuff and talked it all. The person responsible would probably be embarrassed if they were found out. Maybe that's the crime that Cheesus or whatever is not trying to admit to. So let's not press anyone about it. Or maybe let's. You mean the one by Cheesus' store? The one with the crescent moon on it? Makes you feel like there's some sort of significance to it, doesn't it? Like you solved its riddle, some secret door. Like if you solved its riddle, some secret door would appear or something. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I was curious about that, about what was behind the painting, so I took it down. Didn't find anything. I guess it would have been too good to be true. Yeah, that would have been too easy. Especially since there's been somebody spending thousands of years here trying to solve it. Just an exit or something being hidden behind a painting would be something really dumb to overlook. What's your favorite drink? You mean from the soda fountain? I like moon tears, it's quite smooth. You also saw the soda fountain, right? What's up with it anyway? I've never heard of any of those drinks. I mean, besides apple juice. I've tried them all, they each seemed a tad odd. Well, they didn't seem to affect my body in any noticeable way, but it's like this is some kind of restaurant from a parallel universe. The king, right? I actually know the king, or I know about him, would be more accurate. It's a strange story, but hear me out. The kingdom he claims to have ruled over, Fork and Spoon, isn't on the map anymore. Around 500 years ago, it was annexed into the territory of Guston. According to the records of the time, the king was never blessed with children. After succeeding to his throne, there was no remaining heir. The royal family tried to formulate a plan, but to no avail. The whole country was left in unease. And then, the king vanished. That seems at least accurate to what we know, kind of. Oh, sorry, I thought you'd be a little more shocked. I've been going on for a while now, haven't I? Sorry, I'll wrap it up. Where was I? So with no monarchy to speak of, Fork and Spoon was forced to submit to Guston. It's possible that Guston rewrote the records of their invasion to paint themselves in a better light. But at any rate, all records mention the king's disappearance. The body of Arspike was also never found. If the Arspike here is the real deal, then that would solve one of the great mysteries of history. The king was just at a diner. Yep, sounds reasonable enough. What is this place anyway? Are you the real deal? Yeah, we found Cheesus after you, so... The shut-in? There's something fishy about her, if you ask me. What reason could she have to be so reluctant to leave that room? It's almost as if it would be problematic for us to see her or the room. At any rate, I suspect she knows something. She's so suspicious that it's almost unbelievable. It's the kind of red herring you'd expect to find in a mystery novel. You stabbed your neck? Glasspan must have brought it up. She told me it was impossible to die here. I could tell that in this sort of place, common sense would get me nowhere. Sanity and insanity are reversed under these extraordinary circumstances. So I thought I should give it a shot, though I was scared. I tried to stab my neck with my pen, but when I did, my arm relaxed and stopped right when it got close. I tried putting some force into it, but it was no use. It's hard to put into words, but now I understand what she meant. It's not like we have healing powers or the ability to come back after dying or anything like that. Dying just isn't allowed. It's almost as if it's a rule. Or at least that's how I see it. I didn't actually want to die, so I was rather relieved. Maybe you just subconsciously stopped your own arm, you know? Out there's the moon, but you can't see any stars or anything else. So it doesn't seem like we're in space. Is it a parallel dimension or something? But what would that even mean? I know I shouldn't be trying to apply logic to this. Even so, I still keep searching for answers. I think we talked about those with him. Have we talked to you about the cream? There isn't any, probably. Right. We did talk to you about all that. Hey, King. Are you the real deal? Are you inquiring whether I'm the real R-Spy? Well, that certainly clears any doubt about your lack of refinement. I have no reason to make false claims in these circumstances, but I have no way to prove it. How are you to determine something that only I can know for certain? Well, I suppose I should divulge the truth then. You were not aware that I am a woman, were you? Oh, so you were a woman. The king's really a woman, huh? Your reaction is to be expected. After all, you likely weren't aware that I was believed to be a man in the first place. But now that the opportunity has presented itself, why don't I provide you with a special history lesson? The rules for succession to the throne in Fork and Spoon were simple. One must be a male of royal blood and a legitimate child. I suppose it's not much different from other kingdoms. It is not a common occurrence for there to be no successors. However, by the time of my birth, a deadly plague ravaged the land. Those in the royal family, too, perished one after another, including my mother, weakened from my birth, as well as my father and remaining kin. In the end, all those in line for the throne died. I was the only one remaining with royal blood, for better or worse. However, women held no right to the throne, so a conclusion was quickly reached. Those who wished to maintain the monarchy ordered that I was to be male, and I was placed on center stage as the new ruler, the savior. In other words, I was a puppet. This was a closely guarded secret. I am certain there is no mention of it in any records. For that very reason, there's no way to prove myself, but do you believe me to be the real king now? Sure, I never doubted you. The king's really a woman, did you know that? That's right, that's what I said. Do you doubt me to that extent? No. Just wanted to be thorough. Let me drink some water real quick. Have we asked if you're bored yet? Well, I once struggled with boredom too, but you'd be surprised at the ideas you'll get to stave it off. I've been spending much of my time recently going for walks. I close my eyes and in my mind I walk along a narrow path leading to a forest, and with each step I feel the earth beneath my feet. You may find it difficult at first, but once you get used to it, it will become so vivid you'll find it hard to distinguish it from reality. Once you accomplish that, you're free to roam the forest to your liking. So why not give it a go? Well, it was simply a suggestion. You're not required to kill time alone or anything. Luckily, you have company. Amusing yourself with a trifling conversation with the other Moon Palace residents is not bad either. Let's chit-chat. Oh, there it is. Why not? Well now, what shall we discuss? How about my kingdom of Fork and Spoon? Well, Fork and Spoon sat in a valley surrounded by steep mountains to the north and south. Sandwiched between the great powers of Guston to the west and Saint Saltmere to the east. Relations between those two countries were strained. War could spring up at any minute. My small kingdom was positioned in the geographically significant site for these two countries, which were focused on the inevitable conflict. As such, Fork and Spoon was made to tread on the most precarious of tightropes. Though admittedly, we profited from acting as an intermediary in trade between the two countries behind closed doors. After all, we were desperate to preserve ourselves. But one day, blinded by profit, we took things too far. You see, Guston bribed us to send a merchant to Saltmere to secretly dispose of a package that was intended to be delivered. The content of the package was insignificant, yet it was more than enough to be the trigger. They could rewrite the incident however they liked in the history books later. And so Guston waged a defensive war. claiming that Fork and Spoon and Saltmere conspired against them. Fork and Spoon became the battleground as it was ravaged by war. Shortly thereafter, I arrived here at Moon Palace. I do not know what happened after that. You know, it's almost as if there's a moral to this story. I supposed this was not much in the way of chit-chat. I am afraid I am not well versed in idle conversation. Noble chit-chat. Well then, let's try that if it's more up your alley, I guess. Alley. In my country, there's an heirloom passed down from king to king. A small metal box inside which only the king is to see. Naturally, I received that said box once I took the throne. That night, when I was alone, I decided to look inside. It was empty. Confused, I quickly examined the rest of the box and found an inscription on the inside of the lid. It read, "To the kings who hold my blood, the contents of this box must never be known to anyone. Pass it on to the next king, for this secret will protect our country." I thought about two cases as to why the box might be empty. The first of which was that the box had once held secrets or some treasure, but the contents were lost, and the box was passed down without anyone knowing. The other was that the box had always been empty. The box's creator may have devised that knowledge of a secret known only to the king would protect the country. In either case, it was a failure, as Fork and Spoon has fallen. At the time, I still chose to protect the box with the belief that the second case was possible. Well, I wonder if things change, like after we talk, maybe we talk about Cheesus again, because we talked to her about some other stuff and found out new stuff, we'll say new things? Cheesus, I don't know much about her, as she's always secluded herself. What I will say is there's no conflict here. So, no. Okay. History. I guess we don't actually have anything new to tell you about that stuff, even though we learned new historical stuff. Wait, the king's right, yeah, this is what I wanted to talk about. Really? Our Spike said that? I see. Well, if that's the case, it makes sense why the king doesn't have any descendants. If the king was pregnant, the truth would have been found out right away. But why would they go to such lengths? And anyway, in a way, it's almost grotesque. This is a bit unrelated, but if the king is actually a woman, does that mean I'm the only man here? Oh, so I'm a woman? Maybe I'm overthinking it by looking for some sort of pattern. Just because it's unexpected doesn't necessarily mean it holds any sort of significance. So let's chit-chat. Huh? I mean, I don't mind. Well, shouldn't chatting happen more naturally? When someone says, let's have a chat, I feel like I should brace myself. Have you ever heard of a parallaxasthenia? No? It's when someone has a sort of depth blindness. For example, if you were to look out of the window, if you were parallaxasthenic, I guess parallax scrolling from the SNES is related to that term, huh? You wouldn't be able to tell which was closer, me or the moon. What's more surprising is that even if the two objects overlap, someone with the condition still couldn't tell the relationship between them. It's not quite as well known as being unable to tell the difference between left and right, but it's a very strange condition. Actually, I just made that up. Do you believe me? I kinda did. I'm not good at small talk. I was starting to think that maybe that's what Cheesus was suffering from, so she'd get really fucking confused if she saw the moon and things and stuff in open spaces. Let's have noble chit-chat first. I don't have many memories from my childhood. Heck, I don't have very many memories from my days as a student either. I guess I've never reflected much upon the past. As a historian, though? So over time, I've just forgotten more and more. You could say I'm always looking forward. But it's not like I'm thinking about my future or anything like that. I can't even recall what it was that I normally thought about. Nothing comes to mind. Okay. Dreamy chit-chat. We'll never run out of drinks or sugar here, right? Would it be possible to create something like electricity from those? If we were knowledgeable enough about science, we might even be able to make something to get us out of here. Maybe it's impossible, but maybe we could build some sort of machine if given enough time. Like a computer or something. But I guess there's no internet, so... I hope the next person to wander in is a genius scientist or something. What makes you think I'm not that? Okay, what, how about some dreamy chit-chat, huh? Becoming king wasn't something I desired. Since taking the throne, I had the same dream again and again. A dream in which I was a farmer in a remote village. I would spend my days in the fields and my nights enjoying drinks and the company of others at the local tavern. It was hard work, but I was content with my day-to-day life. It's a childish dream, really. You see, nobody in my country would have been able to live such a peaceful life. Still, I can't shake the feeling that such lives exist somewhere in the world. They probably do. Huh? Alright. Wait, you want me to talk? I've never tried before. Huh. I'm all holed up in here, so it's strange, isn't it? It's just how I am. No matter how scared, sad, or miserable I feel, or how my heart is moved. My body trembles and I have trouble breathing, but I never shed it here. I'm a little envious of people who can't cry. I wonder if tears are cold. Well, I've got some moon tears here. Maybe if I use those right now. Cold! Uh-huh. Does that help you now? No? Too bad. Yeah, sadly you can't scroll through the text too quickly. I guess we'll just go in order. Wait, trivial chit-chat. I guess we just unlocked that. If I was able to go back to Earth, I would like to take a stroll through the city. I have lived without venturing outside much. Cities are amazing with so many people. It's something unimaginable in my hometown. Everyone there knows each other. This is sudden, but do you have anyone you admire? I don't think so. I tend not to get involved with people. I see. Why do you ask? No reason. We don't get involved with people, but we're walking around talking to everybody? Also, it seems like these, like dreamy, noble, and trivial probably don't seem to actually matter in what we actually talk about with these people. Lately I've been listening from in here. I can faintly hear you walking around and talking to the others. It's the liveliest it has ever been. But I haven't heard you talk much about yourself. I guess that's not an option. Well... I'm fine. You should give the Spot the Difference book a go. I mean, if you have time, that is. I will. Just wanna finish all the dialogue stuff first. Hey. The King's a Omen! Yeah, I know. I've heard it before. Okay. Yeah, sure. What, was what we are doing up until now not chit-chat to you? Well then, I suppose I'll tell a story I share a lot. This happened before I came to Moon Palace. I would commute to work via the subway. The trains weren't as crowded as they were in the city, but they were still decently crowded. So I would stand by the doors and stare blankly out the windows while riding to work. It was just a typical day like any other. The train stopped 3 stations away from my stop. When the door next to me opened, that's when I saw it. On the platform under a bench, there was a golden beetle crawling around. I thought, what the heck? I don't know much about bugs, so I can't say if such a beetle actually exists, but I need a couple more of those to get the last item from the guy in Metaphor, so if you could tell me where exactly. I thought if it did exist, it probably wouldn't be around here. As I was pondering it, I really wanted to get off the train and check it out. But if I did that, I'd be late for work. And so while I was lost in my own thoughts, the doors closed and the train departed. I lost sight of the beetle. For a while after that, I couldn't get any work done. I couldn't come up with any ideas. My mind kept going back to that golden beetle, though I had no particular reason for thinking so somehow. I thought that beetle could have been my way out. A way out. Not as in like hitting it rich, something simpler. I thought if I had only held that beetle, I could have been broken free of something. Well, that's the story. What do you think? Huh. Misplaced chit-chat. So many types of chit-chat. Sometimes I think about if the one who vanished from here wasn't Lavar, but me instead. How would she feel? Would she be sad? Or maybe somewhere in her heart, would she feel a little relieved? Would she feel how I do now? It doesn't matter, though. It's nice we don't have to work or anything here. I guess that's because there are no jobs here to begin with. I mean, jobs are a construct anyway. You can have a job if you want one. I can give you a job. Of some kind. Well, that's not even the joke I was trying to make, but it came out anyway. Well, I kind of enjoyed my job, so I feel like I'm missing out. It was tough work, but still. I might have mentioned this before, but I designed vacuum cleaners. Have you ever stopped and thought about who designed the vacuum cleaners you've used? That's something I liked about it. How I was sort of an unsung hero. The way I fit into the world without anyone taking notice. I was proud to be doing that kind of work. Now I have 14 ideas for vacuum cleaners in my head that I've refined after all this time. If I ever get back... No, we shouldn't get our hopes up. We won't get what we want anyway. A Murphy's Law type situation. I've come to this place and I've been given a body that can never die. I've probably lived for hundreds of thousands of years by now. Hundreds of thousands, Jesus. Yet even now, I'm still scared of ghosts and the like. Why? Some things will always be scary, I guess. I also don't like going near Jenna's room. It's so dark over there. I feel as if something is going to pop out. Well, apparently Cheesus isn't gonna pop out. So no telling me any scary stories, alright? Okay. Once a friend lent me a book she recommended I read. I can't remember the title, but it was some classic mystery novel. She says that the book apparently held an astounding truth that shocked the reader. She was so passionate about it, I gave it a read, and even though I don't read much... Astounding truth aside, it's still a classic mystery novel, so the plot is pretty cliché. There's an old hotel, guests arrive, a murder happens, police rush to the scene. One of the guests just so happens to be a famous detective and starts looking into the case. Sounds familiar, right? Well, I guess it's because I'm not an avid reader, but I started to get bored. I skimmed the book while trying to guess what the twist was. Like, what if it turned out that the first-person narrator was the culprit? Or if the murder was actually a suicide? What if the killer turned out to be a man-eating parrot and the setting was actually Mars, not Earth? That sort of stuff. I know the feeling. I grew sort of worried. What if the real twist didn't meet my expectations? If a T-Rex showed up and killed everyone in the hotel, for example? That would be unexpected, but that's about it, right? I'd end up thinking, what a waste of my time reading this thing. So I didn't end up finishing it. I'm fine now with never returning to my own life, but if I knew things would have ended up like this, I would have finished it and just let myself experience that disappointment. Real. So real, sis. Misplaced chit-chat. I'd like to leave this place if it's possible to do so. but I'm starting to be okay with staying here forever if escape truly isn't possible. After all, I'm the only man. This is a harem here for me. I'm not even sure what I'd want to do if I got out. It's not like I have anyone special in my life back home or anything. I haven't had any relatives around since I was little. Even if I'm gone, I don't think anyone would really miss me. Also too real. Not that it really bothers me. I just noticed that there's not much I'm attached to, nor is anyone else attached to me is all. I feel like I lived my life without getting very involved in anything. Like I was just drifting on the ocean current my whole life, and I've just so happened to be beached at Moon Palace. I guess we haven't had our misplaced chit chat. Have we had trivial chit chat with you or dreamy? I think we've done these at least. Let's try trivial. Before my meals were prepared by a number of cooks. Yeah, that seems new. Once every few days, a small dish would often be presented alongside supper. I don't know the name of the dish, but it was simmered beans in a thick red sauce. It was warm, and I rather fancied its sweet and sour flavor. After supper one evening, I called the cooks over and inquired which of them was to thank for the dish and how they made it. However, no one had the answer. Each cook claimed it was not them. It didn't seem that any of them was lying, nor did they have a reason to lie. Everyone was bewildered. There was no meaning in committing such an act if the intention was not to poison me. From then on after, that dish never appeared at my table again. Aww. The cooks tried to recreate it with no success. To this day, I wonder what that dish was. Like red bean soup? Like from that Japanese stuff? Maybe. Misplaced chit-chat. You and the others all come from the same time period. Okay, so we all do, I guess? But who knows how close. I'm not the same in that regard. You all surely have a place to return to. I, however, am from a country that has faded into history books. Even if we were able to leave this place, everyone I know would be dead. Perhaps that's why I've grown accustomed to my situation here. It's almost like a second life to me. I think I've talked to everyone about everything now. Wait, I guess maybe I haven't done the misplaced chit-chat with you. But I have done the trivial at least. Yeah. I don't really know anything about fashion, but my friends tend to dress me up as if I was a doll. So I rarely wear the same outfit twice. But now, due to the current situation, I've been wearing the same clothes this whole time. I'm still not used to it. Wait, we haven't talked to you about this yet, have we? Oh, I see. Yeah, I don't know why that would matter to you. Alright. Well, let's try that funny book. Wait, that's not my table. I've run out of things to talk about. I guess that's why everyone stays put where they are. I have nothing to talk about. Desperate chit-chat, oh no. Well, the moon's different. And this fish is different. And I'm not very good at these. Trying to find differences. 2 out of 5, huh? I guess this fin here is a little different. These 3 fish seem identical. No, wait, this one has an extra thing here. I guess the eye is different. Okay, RB. Oh boy. Well, this is a little different. That's a little different. Down here seems the same. Up here... seems the same. How many this time? 8. Oh no. Is there something different about these lines? This one, yeah. Oh no. You seem the same. These lines are a little different. Found half, that's pretty good, right? What if I just click on something randomly? Okay, nothing bad happens, so I could just try and error my way through. Are you different? No. You? You are apparently a little different. I can't tell. How are you different? The legs or whatever seem the same. The tail seems the same. The eye seems... No, it seems... I guess maybe you're a little... Oh, the difference, the distance between... Okay, so your placement, I guess, is a little different, huh? Okay. Yeah, I guess you're a little more pointy. The shadow. Missing 2 things. Missing 2 things. Can't seem to move the cursor exactly like I wanted to. Like I'm trying to just go right, but it's going down right. And now I'm trying to go left and it's moving up a little bit. Kinda weird. I guess if I use the D-pad, it's more precise. I cannot tell anything else. Are you sure there's 2 more? It seems I can also go up here rather than down there. Maybe the other differences are elsewhere. Maybe they're out there in space. Just kind of mashing the A button across everything now. Oh. Huh? I guess the line is very slightly different. Can't be serious about that one. What the hell? Ah, there was one on there? Hold on. I guess the legs are a little different, like these little bits. Yeah, I guess those are different. But there's more! Well, the moon is definitely a little different. 6 of them this time. There's definitely some differences in these fucking lines, so I'm just gonna mash across. Maybe here too. Yup. This is definitely a little thinner. Anything else I can actually see? Anything else I can actually tell? Is this a little different? No. Huh, this is smaller. But now what? I'm kind of assuming that doing this here doesn't actually accomplish anything, maybe. Like you can just kind of do this to spend time, and maybe there's an in-game time track thing that something happens at some point or something. But I don't know. Maybe solving this will bring us closer to the truth. Gonna go across this again. Up. Okay. Yeah, I guess yeah. There's one missing there. I found it. It was just one thing. It's the eye again. But this time there's 8 differences. Which is crazy. This is different. Something's different here. And there. And I didn't actually think the moon was different, but I guess it is. Very slightly. This star is different. Huh. I thought one of those would be different, even though I didn't really see it. Missing 1. Gonna go for my throw strat again. Gotta be something. Maybe it's the shape of the moon. I'll find it. Maybe. Eventually. Maybe I won't. Maybe this is fake. Maybe there's no 8th difference. Maybe there's 2 differences on the moon. I really don't see anything else. Try every star individually. I feel like I've pressed it at every spot now, but it's not doing anything, so I don't know, man. Let's have a sip of that chocolate milk. And let's see what happens if I press the start button. Nothing. The 8th difference is in my heart. 4th ship. That's the name of this one, I guess. Seriously, where could it be? I'm hitting every inch of this dang ass image. Every inchage. I was watching Oro Crony of Hololive EN. Well, the archive of her last episode of her Tunic playthrough, where she was getting into the thick of the fairy stuff and the Golden Path. And that was peak entertainment. She was like constantly like on the brink of like losing her mind, like, oh my god, really? No! Whenever anything, I guess, brainy presented itself. But she made it through. Tunic is so awesome. But that doesn't help me find where the fucking final difference of this painting is, of this thing. I'm gonna Google it. I'm fucking Googling it. I don't care. Enjoy the diner. Fourth ship difference. Okay, how about I don't get fourth ship in there, but spot the difference there. Enjoy the diner, help! In the spot the difference book, what am I supposed to click for number 9? That's not the one I'm at. But I guess that means that there's at least 9. Oh boy. Huh. Somebody says they finished the game and didn't even find the spot the difference book. I mean, I didn't think it would be important, but I still want to know where the last difference is at least. All achievements guide, maybe that has something. Difference. Complete spot the difference. Hints. This is in Japanese. Okay, wait, that's actually showing the images though. Here we are. There's a difference in empty space, like here. Oh yeah, well there's a star missing, but oh. Wait, oh, I guess I didn't, huh. You know, now that I see that, it seems kind of obvious. That's wild. How many are there? 9? I guess if there's 9. Let's fucking trek through, but if I don't find them, then I'll just refer to the guide, because, you know, screw it. But first, let's try to be real here. Why, is this the first time that the eye doesn't have a difference? Wait, it does. Yeah, I guess the fish is slightly differently placed. This is different. Wait, is it not? Yes, it is. This guy is a little different. The moon doesn't look different, but is a difference anyway. This star... Let's use the D-pad again. One of these is... No, wait, this one's just not there. Is this line like slightly different? Yes, it is. And then... anything in the sand? No. Maybe there's 2 differences, like one on the person, one on the ride? No. The star is in the same position. Alright, let's check. Oh, the tip of the moon on the bottom. Yeah, I guess that is a little different. Wait. Here. Yeah, that looks a little different, doesn't it? Oh. Well, this eye is different. The moon is different. As always. But this time it's actually visibly different. This moon is also different. This fish is different. Is something here different? Guess not. There's a line missing here. There's a reflection missing there. The eye is different again. The fin seems the same. This is different. The thick thing is at the wrong end. Ah, this is different after all. The black text instead of the white text box. Some of these lines are probably different, yep. Okay, well, as always, something about the eye slash moon. 9 differences, oh man. One of these is probably different, right? Yeah. This line might be a little different. No. This seems a little less rounded. Yeah. This seems a little too crooked, maybe? Or not? I don't know. Something was different there. The mouth is unhappy rather than happy. I guess it's dead here and alive there. This triangle is too big. The shadow seems the same. One of these lines, maybe? I guess it is a zoom in of the previous image. No, none of these lines is different. Alright, let's check the grid. There's indeed something different here. Right, yeah, now I can see it. And also down there. Yeah. I guessed sort of correctly, but I hit the wrong spots on these. Which is fair. Oh, I don't see any differences at all. So let's see, I guess the only difference... Oh, they're really trying to only have one. Well, I mean, the first guess is going to be the eye, but yeah, it's not. Maybe it's something in the pattern where it doesn't seem that different. Here. Haha! Got him! Number 92. I am number 92. I am number 92. A sailor. Also, the achievement is 92 something. Kyuju Niban, and I didn't get to read the rest because I was first reading this here. A sailor of the Ark, or so I was, the ship that I was on, which had many people on board, including number 92, and those who were not number 92 crashed. Number 92 was still mushy. Number 92 was on the 4th ship. The ship that was not the 4th ship. That number 92 did not ride is still far away. Earth is where it crashed. Into the Earth's sea of sand. Number 92 is still mushy, but also dizzy. Everyone was panicking. The first number was written on the monitor. No, number 92 is still mushy. Number 6 said, "Let's all form number 92." What? Let's all form. Number 92 giggled happily at being able to turn from mushy to fish. I giggle. When the container breaks, everyone gets sad, so I stop laughing. They connect number 111's container to the formation machine. Number 111 entered the machine. Number 111 could not become a fish. He became a flat fish worm. But on the inside he was still number 111. The fish and the flatfish worm are no different. When number 92 saw number 111, I almost laughed again, but I was able to refrain. Number 92 can refrain. Number 92 has refrained for a long time. Number 6 said that the machine might be broken, so we should stop. But number 111 said that even though he was different, it was okay, and so it was probably okay. So number 6 said that it's probably true, so they started the machine again. Number 92 was so happy that I almost broke the container, but I was able to refrain from refrain. Number 92 can refrain. Number 92 has refrained for a long time. Number 92's container was connected to the machine and made a popping sound. I almost said pooping. When I saw the hole leading to the machine, I was so happy that I went farther and farther into the hole. Number 92 likes how it feels when my body turns into a fish. But this time, it felt the best so far, and I was worried that my whole body would glow with joy, but it probably didn't. It felt great, it felt good, but after I became a fish, I felt strange. Number 6 saw that number 92 was strange and said, "Hey, are you okay?" Number 92 feels strange, but though it was fine, thought it was fine, so it's okay. Number 92 is fine, and it felt so good. I want to say thank you to number 6. Thank you, and I said, thank you, I said thank you. Number 6 shouted to number 111, "What have we done?" He walked along the wall and came next to number 92. Number 111 gently scratched number 92 with his hand and told number 92 not to kid around. He said it was it with a worried look, so number 92 didn't want to make number 111 worry, and said they are not kidding. Number 92 didn't talk like this before, and this is the first time, but I know I will talk like this forever now. Number 92 seems to be talking about something meaningful, but I don't really understand anything, and number 92 and everyone not number 92 has no idea what number 92 is talking about. But everyone says a lot of things, but I don't think they really understand the meaning of what they are saying, so I said it's okay from number 111's two eyes, so don't worry. I think number 92 made number 111 sad because tears were flowing from number 111's two eyes. After that, number 6 told me to stay put in the ship and talk to everyone, and so that's how number 92 how number 92 lived. A lot of time passed, and on that day, number 6 came to number 92. Next to number 92 was a lanky, thin, funny-shaped creature. Number 92 said, "You are so funny-shaped. I've been a lot of shapes, but creatures, but this is the first time I've seen that shape. What is your name?" The lanky creature said this is what a human looks like, and their name is Klein. Number 92 didn't understand where Lanky's name started and ended, so I called them Lanky. Lanky asked number 92 many questions. They asked me all the obvious questions like who you are, do you know where you are, and when did you become like that, and can you remember yourself? Number 92 was a teeny bit bored and didn't like it. I don't like that bad feeling, so I say I want to become mushy again and become a fish in the machines and feel really good to take away the bad feeling. But Lanky said sorry, you can't do that, so number 92 felt very bad. Number 92 thought Lanky was making number 92 feel bad, so I tried not to tell her anything, no matter what she said. But Lanky didn't ask number 92 any more questions. Number 92 asked what they would do. Lanky said you are in what is called an irreversible mental state, and that there is no known way to treat it, but someday maybe there will be, so until then you need to wait at the second moon at Moon Palace with others in the same state. Number 92 knew that Lanky was saying the right thing. It finally stopped. Holy shit. Shit! I did my best as editor to correctly transcribe the messages for number 92, whom I visited on the moon, and comfort after they fell into an irreversible state. What the fuck? But I didn't get to read all of it. Oh no. Okay, I can back out. Well, sure. I guess if I want to read the rest, I can have to check the archive and just read that. That's fine. Holy fuck. That was something. But I guess it's not too important to the plot, because apparently you can beat this game without even finding that book. Hello. Desperate chit-chat. What's the matter? Oh, what's your favorite weather? My favorite weather. You really have run out of things to talk about, haven't you? If I were to give you a serious answer, I'd say I don't have a favorite type of weather. If I must choose, then maybe light snow. That's an answer. I have nothing to talk about. Nothing to talk about, huh? You're here to talk about how there's nothing to talk about. All right. Our situation is unchanging, and we've got nothing but time. So running out of things to talk about is only natural. But it happened so fast. But talking isn't the only way to spend time with others. I'm sure I've said it before, but we should invite the others over to play tabletop RPG or something. This guy knows what's up. They normally take forever, so this is a good place for one. Oh yeah, sure. You don't seem very enthused about the idea. We suck! Okay. I'm sure you have. It has been a while since you've arrived. I've had the same thought many times, and I'm sure I will from here on out. But don't sweat it. Eventually you'll forget all the conversations we've had. So we can talk about the same things over and over again, like it's on you. Thank goodness. Yes, positive outlook. What's your favorite animal? My favorite animal? Now that you mention it, I haven't seen any living creatures, a creature that wasn't a human for an absurd number of years now. The closest I've come to seeing one would be the penguin picture on the penguin soda dispenser. I was going to say that. Before I might have answered cat. If I were to see a cat now, though, I'm not sure I'd be able to feel the same about it as before. Wouldn't you feel even better about it? Like, oh my god. Finally, a cat again. This is wow. I don't think I'd feel anything at all. Or perhaps I'd be so overwhelmed with emotion at seeing anything, at seeing any animal, that I'd bawl my eyes out. Yeah, that seems more likely. Come to the best conversationalist in this diner to have a desperate chit chat. Hey. Oh, or rather, hey. What is it? Do you have a favorite food or anything? No. I'm not very good at eating. What? I guess maybe she's, I guess I already kind of thought this, but maybe she's in a wheelchair and, like, But then how does she do anything alone in there? Maybe not. Oh. But how can you be not very good at eating? If not something like that. Maybe I guess she can move normally, but she just can't, her eating faculties don't work so well, so she has to use, catheters or something to get food in there. But I guess in here we don't actually have to eat, do we? I see. Well, if you really need something to do, could I please ask a favor of you? Sure. Please hear me out. I want you to get a coffee for me. There's a machine out there that has an out of order sign on it. Do you see it? It's actually not broken. So I want you to use it to pour me a cup of coffee. You can just set it by my door. It would mean a lot. Sure. Can I use that request topic on anybody else? No? I'll try somebody else. Doesn't seem like it. But why would you choose coffee? If what Janice says is correct, then it should be fine. I'm not so sure. Should I try pressing the coffee machine button? Got a bad feeling about it. I guess I'll go save first. Maybe not right now. If something happens, I might not be able to fix it. What if it's supposedly already broken, then... So what if it breaks? Save to the game. Alright, ready or not? Let's blow this joint. Push the button. Alright, let's give it a shot. Huh. Ah. Ah. Oh no. Ah. Ah. We're flooding the entire diner. Oh, ah. Someone help. What did I do? You there. You didn't use that broken contraption, did you? It will continue like this for a while. Okay, so I guess it's not that bad. What's with all the racket? Oh, looks like you did what I did long ago. Don't sweat it. It'll stop eventually. You do not want to get soaked. You'd best move. It will be hard to remove that substance from your shoes. I guess we have blue shoes. I guess it's hard to tell with this color palette. Are you listening? She's frozen in shock. There should be some towels by the register. Wait here a moment. What's everyone doing? Whoa, everyone's drenched. Did you use the broken machine? I'm glad I could resist the temptation of using it myself. Hey, Chelonica, give me a hand here. Grab a towel and start wiping. Wait, I'm confused as to who's who now. Oh, right, sure. King, you look after her. I don't know. Ah, yes, at least I had the king right. The king babysitting. Maybe we have a fear of something. That freaked me out. I knew it was broken. Is Janice mistaken? I'll try asking her about it. The machine's broken. Oh, I should also thank the others for helping clean up. Let's do that first. Show our gratitude. Hey, about the coffee incident? That was a disaster. Even with the out-of-order sign on the machine, you wanted to see what would happen, didn't you? Not really. Oh, I'm wrong. Janice asked you to do it. I see. As a veteran of the place, you would think she would know what happens when you push that button. I wonder why she asked then, to draw attention. It's probably best if you asked her yourself. Yeah. The coffee. Ah, you mean the drink dispenser fiasco. I do not fret, for similar incidents have occurred in the past. Glasspan, aware that the apparatus was indeed broken, tried to use it to commit suicide. Oh. You see, she thought if she pressed the button enough times, the room would flood and we'd drown. Quite the nuisance, if you ask me. There was black liquid all the way up to our backsides. We had to float until the liquid dispenser disappeared somewhere. Glasspan found that nothing happened despite not being able to breathe, so she abandoned her plans. Oh. So it's not just we can't do the suicide thing, but also we do survive stuff that wouldn't maybe otherwise killerize us. It's alright, don't worry about it, I've done it myself. More times too. I guess that's not much consolation, you might still feel bad. But everyone here is messed up in one way or another, especially me. And since we'll be together for a long time, we have to help each other out. It would be rough spending eternity with people you didn't get along with, don't you think? Did we get a topic to talk about her trying to flood the place? Yeah, I guess not. Alright, Chenis, fess up. Doesn't seem like anyone's in there. Maybe Chenis actually just needed that distraction to get out of here. The door's open. Spooky. Chenis, I'm coming in. She's not here. Where'd she go? Chenis is gone. There's something underneath the towel. The pillow, I mean. Under the cushion. Contingency plan. This is some sort of document. A long document. I think I'll leave it at my table for now. Maybe I can get someone else to have a look at it. Meter? Some kind of meter. It isn't moving. It looks like it's pointing to a high number. Left button. Right middle button. Right button. Ooh. A hardcover novel. According to the synopsis, it's about a couple who run a lighthouse and encounter a cunning beast. Look at the cushion. Let's look at the document ourselves first. Oh boy. This document was written to inform caretakers how to properly handle drifters. Due to shortcomings in the current system, drifters may appear. Caretakers are therefore required to read this document. Let me have a sip of my chocolate milk real quick. Before we delve into this... One. Procedure when in the formed stage. Formed stage. During the formed stage, being seen by drifters is not a violation of the law. We recommend you act as a drifter yourself during interactions, so I guess Janice was not really a person, something like that. Once you have gained their trust, look for the opportune time to perform the procedure and send the drifters back. Please be aware that any act of violence, excluding necessary procedures, is a violation of the law. Furthermore, if you determine that the use of the kitchen is too risky, please send a telegram to headquarters and wait for personnel to be teleported. It may take time, but it is the most reliable method. Huh. Procedure when in the non-formed stage. During the non-formed stage, top priority must be given to hiding from Drifter's sight, as it is extremely likely to be deemed a violation of the law. Huh. Once the presence of a Drifter has been confirmed, enter the staff room and lock the door. Next, send a telegram to headquarters and wait for personnel to be teleported. If the Drifter becomes aware of your presence, do not respond. All other methods are highly dangerous. Do not attempt to resolve the situation by yourself. I guess nobody got teleported in for so long that Cheesus had to eventually reveal it themselves. Procedure when equipment is under maintenance. Rescue cannot be called during maintenance periods. When in the formed stage, please conduct the procedures outlined in number 1 above and send the Drifters back. When in the non-formed stage, give top priority to hiding from Drifter's sight and attempt to form. You can wait for maintenance to be completed and then send a telegram to request personnel to come. But this will take an extremely long amount of time. In case... Wait, sorry, I kind of didn't even really read that. Hiding from... You can wait for maintenance to be completed and then send a telegram to request personnel to come. But this will take an extremely long amount of time. In case 11, the caretaker at the time, number 14, fell into an irreversible mental state while waiting in the staff room for the maintenance period to end and is still in detainment as of the writing of this document. Is that related to that funny, weird number 92 and number 111 stuff? Maybe. Therefore, we recommend you form even if it may result in a violation of the law. In case 63, the caretaker, number 46, took action to form which resulted in a violation of the law, but they were pardoned by the executioner, number 67. Operating the gate. The gate. In many cases, the caretaker does not know how to open and close the gate. During normal times, attempting all combinations is acceptable, but in emergency situations, swift action is of the utmost importance. The procedure for opening and closing the gate are as follows. Check machine 1 to confirm the 3 numbers. The number of menu items and their positions change periodically. Please check machine 1 every time. Guess this might be about the soda machines and so on, so let's take a screenshot of this maybe. Could be something I need to remember. So, check machine 1 to confirm the 3 numbers, number of menu items. Check machine 1 every time. Number 2, push the left, right, and middle buttons in that order, the corresponding number of times confirmed in step 1. Okay. Left, right, and middle. What to do with this document in an emergency? Fifth? I guess right. 4, and then this is 1 and 2. There are sub-points of 4, I guess. Then 5. What to do with this document in an emergency? In an emergency, please dispose of this document so that it cannot be seen. It will be reissued at a later time. Document author, Klein. Number 68. Well, Klein definitely came up in that weird text we read. But supposedly we don't need that info. Okay. Anything new here? Nope. Hey. Moon painting, chat, Janice is gone. I see. She's gone too, huh? It'll be a little lonelier without her. I guess read this document for me. This was in Jenna's room. This isn't written by hand. It's been printed, but there's no printer here. I suppose you could harden and carve sugar to make a rudimentary printing press. Sure. Let's give it a read. What is this? Cheesus knew about this this whole time and never told us about it? But why? I don't want to distrust her, but, well, my confusion about all of this only seems to grow. Yeah, it kind of sounds like wasn't really human. Or maybe your friend. Oops. What's her name again? Can't seem to find that topic anymore. But yeah, maybe your friend was the original person in charge of this and escaped first, and then Cheesus. No, but Cheesus was already in there when they both arrived, so I guess maybe your friend found out about this somehow. But why wouldn't she tell you then? Who knows? Maybe it was an accident, maybe, I guess maybe Cheesus got rid of her. Hard to say. Speculation. Speculation station. Cheesus is gone. Cheesus is gone, you say. How do you even know? Her room was unlocked when nobody was there, and nobody was there when I looked inside. Oh. It's possible there's some sort of special mechanism in that room. If not, then that means Cheesus must have left or at least tried to leave her room before disappearing. She's never left that room until now. I feel like something's going on here. Obviously. You found this under a cushion in Cheesus' room. That's not a particularly great hiding spot. Well, anyways, let's have a look. We have no way of knowing if what's in here is real or not, but let's just assume that's the case. We could interpret what's written here like this. Moon Palace is some sort of facility made by humans or from human-like for life forms. We only ended up here by accident. Sounds like the caretaker would have kicked us out immediately under normal circumstances. But for whatever reason, it isn't possible for them to do so, or the caretaker is gone. At least that's how I'm reading this. Yeah, sounds reasonable enough. It's possible that Cheesus is the caretaker. But if that's the case, I'm curious why she hasn't disposed of this document. It's all just conjecture at this point, though. Yeah. Well, if what it says about getting the gate to open is correct, then everything becomes more credible. How to open the gate? Again, this is just a guess, but machine 1 in here might be maybe the soda fountain we use all the time. Yeah. And 2 is the coffee machine next to it, and 3 is the other one. The number of items on the machine is, I guess maybe that's 2, 4, and 1 from left to right. Does that mean we need to push the left button twice, the right button once, then the middle button 4 times in that order? Maybe. Honestly, I don't want this to be correct. If this is an artificial space, then operating this gate goes against the sophistication of the technology. It'd be too easy. Like we're being made to complete a puzzle made by a child. Yeah, that would be kind of weird. Cheesus' gown. Oh my. Either she's hiding or she's disappeared. Disappearances have occurred before. I doubt she would have reason to hide. But it's too early to come to any conclusions. If there is a way to make oneself disappear, I'd certainly like to be made aware of it. This wasn't Jenna's room? Well now, I see. Klein? No. It couldn't be. Oh, I'll give this back to you. What about Klein? Did you also read the Spot the Difference book? Well, I guess I could try the suggested thing there, but I was thinking like this was machine 1 and this was machine 2 and then 3. But I don't see any numbers here. Liquid. I don't want to get soaked again. So 1132222. Guess let's save before I do that. Having a second save slot might have been nice, but I guess whatever. Something seems to have happened. But what? Wait, why can't I interact with this new door that seems to have opened up? I guess maybe that's just here. No? There's... Right, there's something to the right here. There's something to the right. Maybe I gotta come from here. No, I can't turn around. What the hell? Right, that wasn't there before. Oh, wait, now I can click on the kitchen. I found a new room. There was a room like this back here. This is a fridge. There's also the moon. You can see the moon from here too. Wait, given where this room is, you shouldn't be able to see the moon, should you? Are there two of them? There are two moons. Or there's something else. Maybe it's not moons, but the eyes. We're inside of a fish. Or something. In the trash can, there's some blackish liquid buildup. The fridge. Please just be food. Oh man. Here goes nothing. Ah! Whoa. More black liquid. The whole floor is covered in it. Let's get this thing open. Hey! Is that the friend? That one of us had a person? Who is that? It isn't Cheesus, is it? Huh? What? What are you doing here? You're Cheesus, aren't you? This was all just an accident, that's right. I left my room and saw a pathway I'd never seen before. It led me to this room with a fridge. I thought I'd have a peek inside, and I slipped and fell in by mistake. Thanks to you, though, I'm saved. I don't think that's Cheesus. I think that's, the other friend. Devar, that's not the name, but something like that. Hey, are you okay? Is that your heartbeat? Oh. Yeah. I'm fine. I've been far too suspicious, haven't I? I've always been like this. Maybe it is Cheesus. Even though I try my hardest, I always screw things up. It's pathetic, really. I hate myself. I can't say much, but please believe me. I'm just scared. I can't tell you the truth, but I can at least, but I at least won't trick you again. I'm sorry. I've probably caused a lot of trouble for everyone. I'll go apologize. I'm sorry. Oh. Won't open. Can't look at anything else. Well, Cheesus has not returned to this room at least. Oh, the topics have drastically dwindled, and I think it's interesting which ones are still here. These two in particular. Hey, there appear to be two moons, maybe? Huh, you can see a moon from the new room too. That's scary. Sort of sends shivers down your spine. I guess I missed the opportunity to talk to the others about the room. It does? You don't think so too? Whatever. Or maybe she just doesn't care about the second room. Nope, can't talk to him about it either. I see you've also noticed. I had a look at the new room too. Considering its position, I don't think it's the same moon. If there are two of them, they can't be the same one we see on Earth, right? So we can't be on Earth or anywhere in space near it. Another dimension, maybe? Or is this all some kind of simulation? Oh, corner. It's Cheesus. Hi there. I've left that old room, as a way to let you know that I won't pull any more tricks. Feel free to use the room however you like. She's cute. Cake? No. Guess no dialogue changes. The machine was broken. I knew about that. I'm sorry. Yes, about that. I did a really terrible thing. I'm sorry for being so deceitful. I was desperate to distract everyone. But eventually you just locked yourself in the fridge? What? I guess she said she fell, right? So I guess maybe that, I don't know. 2 moons? That's right. There are 2 of them. They each have their own purpose. Just like you have 2 hair buns. Da da da. About the meter? You mean the one in my room? I'm not really supposed to talk about it, though I feel that I also have a responsibility to say something. I can't go into much detail, but it displays the time remaining. Once it hits the bottom, it will end. What will end? Yeah, what will? Things. It measures the time left. All this is a waiting game until it reaches the bottom. It's probably not exactly reassuring to hear, but this state is not eternal. No matter how long it takes, it won't be an eternity. Once past, even a millennia seem like the blink of an eye. That's so true. Sis. Read this document. Oh, where did you get that? I found it in your room. I see. Did you never notice it? Interpret it how you like. Cool. I see. It's hard to be too surprised about anything anymore. This is Moon Palace after all, and things are different from our own. Wait, did something move just now, or did I imagine that? You heard about this from Cheesus. I see. That is quite long. If it's going to reach the bottom, I'd like it to be quick about it. I have confidence in your curiosity and have something I wish to entrust you with. Oh, come talk to me about it if you like. I am curious. I haven't spoken to anyone else about this yet, but just before I arrived here at the Moon Palace, I received something from someone. She said to me, when you find someone you can trust, give them this. You yourself are never to look inside. I don't know the reason, however. However, considering it was her final wish, I was contemplating a suitable candidate. You are a trustworthy individual. Thanks. Among the residents of Moon Palace, you are the most sincere and wholesome. Really? Therefore, I shall entrust this to you. The king gave me a box with a combination lock. I'll leave it at my table for now. I do not even know how to open it, so I leave everything to you. Now I've done my duty. Guess we can't talk about the new info. With her. Maybe if we interact with the meter now. you know anything about this box? No? I guess I probably can't talk to anyone about it. Would be kind of messed up if I did, huh? So where's that box? Oh, there it is. Box. Smaller than I thought. But I guess if she was carrying it around with her the entire time, it couldn't have been too big. This is the king's box. Looks like it needs a 16-digit password. Damn, 16. What's the password? I have no idea. I wonder if anyone else would know. Well, I guess now we're going to talk about it. S? What the hell? Some of these aren't even letters that I'm aware of. Password to the box. A box? I don't know anything about that. But if you check every possible combination, you'll open it eventually. I guess we do have a lot of time. Perhaps that's how it's designed to be opened, as there's no keyhole? Card reader or fingerprint scanner? I mean, hey, I guess if we have that much time, that's not an unreasonable assumption. I guess you wouldn't know, but I'll still talk to you about it. I haven't the slightest idea either. The person who gave it to me said nothing about how to open it. Perhaps she didn't know either. Perhaps. A 16-digit password, huh? Any clue about where to start? No idea. 16 digits is a lot. I don't think it's realistic to brute force it by trying all possible combinations. Well, given thousands of years of time. But not like anything that happens here is realistic. So maybe we shouldn't be logical about it, given the circumstances. Maybe brute forcing it is what you're supposed to do. Maybe. Maybe it's the kind of thing where if I just try, I don't know, a couple of combinations, it'll be the correct one either way, you know what I mean? You got that from the king? He doesn't know how to open it either. Why don't you just smash it? That might also destroy what's inside. I suppose that's true. But if the content of the box is from Moon Palace, it might be indestructible like the furniture and everything else here. Oh, but I guess that would mean the box is indestructible too. Yeah. Looks like you're out of luck. I'm trying to see if there's any of these symbols around here, but what? Trying to... Yeah, I guess none of these really look familiar. So how about Sis? How about sis? The thing is, hitting a button or like the confirm button here doesn't do anything. So, I don't know. Gonna keep trying to just do random shit, you know, the brute forcing method that was suggested by multiple... Aha! It's virtually impossible to just guess. I really don't want to do this, but... Wait, should I try all possible combinations to open the lock? It'll probably take a tremendous amount of time. Now that I'm given this choice, I kind of don't want to. I will Google to find out if there's a different way. Because I don't want to waste time, you know what I mean? Enjoy the diner. Box. Code. The same thread that I was sent to for the thing, I guess. Box, blah blah. Wait, what? Oh, spot the difference book, yeah, sure. They're talking about something else, but yeah, the one thing that somebody's mentioning in this thread is just, what I just did, basically. But they're kind of phrasing it ominously, like, blah, 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 do you want to try every possible combination? And you gotta make a choice. Like, what is that supposed to mean? Am I, like, am I not supposed to? Enjoy the dinner. Not enjoy the dinner, enjoy the diner. Jeez. Maybe the all achievements guide. No, I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Box. Open the box by brute forcing it is an achievement that you get by brute forcing it, but I guess it says part of the main story, so you can't miss it. So I guess maybe that is the only way. Open the box without brute forcing it. So there's the thing. This one isn't hard. Requires some outside of the box, but thinking. Wait, so you wait, huh? Oh, is that wait? Okay, it's showing a way to open the box without brute forcing, like in quotation marks, I guess you could say. But I'll read this a little more than I'd say. Huh? Okay. Apparently, when you brute force it, you get a dialogue option that you don't get anymore when you do the other thing. Okay, so basically, let's not do that right now. I really don't want to. So let's save first. And then we brute force it again. I hope I don't have to come to the same conclusion as last time, even though that wouldn't make sense. That would be awful. Okay, hold on. Let me. So yeah, what the guy there said. Apparently, the only way, I don't know if that's true, but is to brute force it, screenshot the solution, and then reload and not use that solution. So we'll do that in a bit. It's virtually impossible to just guess. I really don't want. Oh wait, no, right. This isn't the solution. We're gonna get that after this. Yeah, that's right. I'm ready. All right, here I go. So yeah, that's one way of doing it. Guess I'll drink some Chocomilk. Is that the thousandth attempt, I guess? Or is that the solution? Yeah, no, that's just the thousandth attempt. We don't really have to wait through this ourselves, do we? Wow, that's... I hope at some point it goes like, okay, well, this is taking forever, so let's skip to the solution. Because even at the sped up pace... Oh yeah, trying all possible combinations. Good luck. Thanks. Well, it's not about luck, is it? It's about perseverance. I don't have any input here, by the way, as far as I know. $10,000. This is rough. Yeah, can we like speed this along a little bit? Oh no. Well, it is speeding up, I guess. Yikes. You're not trying all possible combinations, are you? It's 16 digits. That's one way to pass the time. I'm just guessing as who's saying that. So, what are you doing today, huh? Me? Oh, I'm playing this game. Waiting for the lock to be picked. $1 million! $1 million. I'm still only at $1 million. No, it's better not to think about it. Ooh boy. Wonder how far down the meter will be when we're done. Are we doing literally nothing but solving this, or is it implied that we are also at least like getting up sometimes, get ourselves a drink, something? Excuse me? Do you want me to help? I don't know how you could. Do your best. Unless we had like multiple of these and, you know, try to solve it together in some way, but I don't think we can with only one of these. Well, this is... I really think they should have skipped ahead a bit already. Fun as this is. Ugh. Halfway there. Who am I kidding? I'm nowhere near halfway done. Yeah, it's just gonna get more and more. Jeez. It better be important. I mean, I guess it has to be, right? Etc. You there. I did not expect you to make it this far. To be honest, I once tried the same. Oh, yeah, the king. 9 digits was as far as I got. I cannot thank you enough. However, nobody would blame you for giving in now. Well, it's, you know, at this point, whatever, you know what I mean? Okay, come on. What why are they? I mean, is it like maybe we're supposed to feel, you know, what the protagonist is feeling? But my goodness, obviously we're not really feeling that because we are seeing a sped up version. But so, it's been a while. I don't want to interrupt your work or anything, but I've actually come with something of an invitation. I finally finished writing the campaign. Oh wait, finally finished writing the campaign for my tabletop RPG after 200 years. So it's been 200 years. It's a grand saga that spans generations. It'll probably take around 10 to 100 years to play through. Glasspan, the king, Janice, and I are going to play together. Come to play with us if we feel up to it. I've designed it so that you can join partway through too. Nice. Oh boy. Come on. I mean, I feel like the first couple digits are definitely not going to just be in the base layout. So there's no way this is going to, you know, conclude anytime soon. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Just kind of looking at my phone. Just trying to pass the time myself. Oh. We did it! Let me take a screenshot of that. And, bada-boom. Goes the other one, because that one obviously was worthless. Huh? What? What does that sound? Also, wait, let me just check again what that thing said about dialogue options. Okay, I guess we'll... now I know what to do. Here and here. Password match. Lock disengaged. Wahoo! Huh? It opened. How long has it been? I was so focused. I wonder if everyone else is still here. What's this in the box? Kano. That's the achievement, which means like possibility. With this straw, drink the tears of the moon. Like from the soda fountain? It's a golden straw. All that work for this? I guess I'll try drinking with it. Hello, everybody. It's me. I'll talk to you about... It's been a while, yeah, that. You're right. How long has it been? If the combination was to 16 digits, then it must have been a few hundred to 1,000 years or so. Holy shit. Long time no see. Honestly, I thought if I spent this much time here, I would have gone mad. But I'm actually doing rather well. Maybe because I'm not alone. So not much has changed from me or the others. You, on the other hand, you might have gone mad after solving that box. Have I? Tell me about the cake. It has. I've been watching from here this whole time. You were so focused, I was afraid to bother you. I'm glad you got it open. Let me check something that I personally want to check. It has not moved much. Square meter isn't moving. Looks like it's pointing on them. Okay. It truly has been a long while, though I have seen you in the literal sense. I commend you on successfully opening the box. Do as you like with its contents. That's right, it has. It's been ages. Almost too long for words, really. You've been here long enough that now you're a proper resident like the rest of us. When the next guy comes round, you can show them the ropes. Acting like a hardened veteran is a good way to kill time. Well, now... how do I reload? I guess I just brute force quit the game. Alright. Wow. Like, I'm just kind of looking at the achievements here, And usually, you know, when you play any game, even like the guaranteed achievements tend to have like, I don't know, maybe like a 60% or something gain rate, because, you know, a lot of people just don't really finish games. But here, like even this one, you know, the kind of the possibility thing, was gotten by 82.9% of players. And like, that's, you know, and even the spot the difference completion thing is at 74.9, so I guess, you know, the people playing this game are a little more committed. I guess it's not too well known of a game, I guess. And it's pretty short, as far as I know. Who knows? Maybe it's actually way longer than what I read online. Monthly wetland. Load. All right. Now to enter that code. First we have a 1, then we have an X. Then we have a funny thing. This thing. Then we have a Z and an S, I guess you could say. Then we have this, and then we have the planet thing. Wait. This. Yeah. Then we have this thing. Then another one of these, and then another X. And then 22 or SS or whatever. No, wait, ZZ, I mean. Right, that makes me actually... Okay, there's 2 different S's actually, so that's the other one. Here, yep. Then 2 times this, then the Z again, and then the 1. Password match. Lock disengaged. Haha, I'm a genius! Huh? It opened. Can you really just guess a 16-digit code? Totally. Did I already know the correct answer or something? Well, I'm glad it's open, but... Guzen, I think is what that is. I know the second kanji. I mean, it's not showing up for you on stream, so you wouldn't be able to tell, but I think that's what it means, which is coincidence. Which overlaps with what I read about it. Well, I'm glad it's open, but what's this inside? With a straw, drink the tears of the moon, like from the soda fountain. It's just a golden straw. All that work for this? I guess I'll try drinking with it. Well, let's save the game again, eh? Now that we haven't wasted hundreds of thousands of years and haven't missed the pen and paper game, the FOMO would have killed us. Hey dog. I opened the box. I guess we're gonna pretend like we didn't open it already. I opened it already, brah. That's kind of a bummer. That you can't mention it at all. Oh well. Moon tears. Do I drink it now, or do I need to use the straw? I guess just drinking it. Alright, the straw's in there. I feel sleepy. Isn't this where we started? Well, I'm Pete. The moon is really nice tonight. With a moon like this, I think I'll go to a diner. It's pretty cold out. Quiet too. That's exactly how it started, yeah. Moon Palace. I've heard the name somewhere before. I didn't know there was a place like this around here open this late. We're looping. Welcome. We've been waiting for you. Your friend is already here. Right this way, please. Wait. That's different. My friend? There must be some mistake. I'm here alone. Yes, but they've been waiting an awfully long time for you. Right this way, please. Right this way. Please have a seat. Is that the girl that escaped? Outside? Who are you? It looks like you've been waiting for me, but... Try to remember. How did you get here? Well, I was studying for my test and, well, thought I'd go to a diner for a break. But before that, before you were studying, what were you doing? Before that, I was... What was I doing? Try to remember. I'm sure you can. Huh? Well, I drank moon tears with a golden straw, and then... Ah! What happened to me? You're aware now. I am Klein. Oh. More precisely, I'm a data-based replica of Klein. At any rate, I'm glad we were able to meet. I can finally fulfill my promise. The moon, or whatever it is, in view. Behind. Or maybe, maybe that symptom, that fake disease that one guy was talking about, maybe that's real. And it has something to do with how we're always seeing the moon with just about the same size, I think. I can finally fulfill my promise. Wait, back up a second. I want to know what exactly is going on. Excuse me. We'll take things at your pace. You need a topic for conversation, don't you? Let's see. Alright. Okay, fourth wall break, I guess. Who are you? Here we go. This one too. Alright, you should be ready to go now. Please take your time. After all, we have plenty of that. Wait. I didn't mean to leave. I mean, I did mean to leave, but I didn't think it would lead me here. Wait. Maybe I can talk to these people about what just happened. A box? Guess I'll just drink that thing again. I hope I still have my straw. Looks like I do. Okay, that was awkward. Sorry about that. Who are you? I'm number 68 of the Moon, Klein. I was once a technician there. Currently, my real body is on the Moon of Exile. Oh, is there anything else you could add? Like about what number 68 of the Moon or Moon of Exile means? Any details at all? I actually do not know much about Klein. I'm merely a replica created from the information contained within the straw. All of my information has been selected by Klein. I do not possess memories that are deemed unnecessary. But rest assured, that means that I do not need to know information I am unaware of. Okay. What's the situation? To put it simply, you're having a dream of sorts. As a result of using the straw in moon tears. The information within the straw is able to replicate Klein inside your brain. That's how we are able to speak like this. It's almost like having a split personality and being able to talk to the other half. Split personality kind of reminds me of, how early on we, or somebody in our view or something, said something about, is she still not here? Should I be scared? Am I going to be here with you forever now? Please do not worry. The half-life of moon tears is only around 30 minutes. Afterward, you can simply use the straw again to return here. Yeah, I kind of already did that. Many lunar devices hide in plain sight, disguised as common objects used by humans. Huh? The straw you obtained is one of them, and I was the one who created it. By itself, the straw does nothing. However, if used in combination with any of the drinks at Moon Palace, it has various effects. So there's other drinks that I should try with it? It was originally intended to pass into the hands of the executioner. However, now you have it. I'm sure it is all Klein's plan. So what is your intention? I only wish to fulfill the promise made to the king. That is why I've called you here.
The king?
I'm certain you know who I'm talking about. Railroad Spike, that is the name of my king.
Oh. Your relation to the king?
I don't remember. It should be important information, but all memories involving my relationship with the king are gone. This is only conjecture, but Klein may have considered her feelings for the king to be a hindrance to her accomplishing her mission.
Your promise?
I made a promise to the king to grant him a peaceful and ordinary life.
Oh. That's quite an ambiguous and difficult goal.
However, with lunar technology it is possible. Klein's plan is already halfway completed, and I would like to request that you fulfill the remaining half. It's a simple process. First, you must use the soda fountain and straw to generate the restoration pills and tokens.
Ah, that blue pill, maybe? That we saw at the very start?
Then give one of the pills to the king. With that, he will lose his memory and will be able to live as a normal human being. The king trusted you enough to hand you the box. Surely he will consent to a request from you, no questions asked. Afterward, give a token to the caretaker of Moon Palace. And then my promise to the king will be fulfilled, and you will be able to return to Earth. So then, do this for me.
Well, the caretaker... Well, I guess let's talk about the executioner first, because I don't even know what the fuck... The executioner is the one...
the executioner is the one who judges us and executes our sentences.
Maybe one of the people at the inn is actually... At the diner is actually the executioner.
Only one of us is chosen for the role, the one determined to be the most truthful and responsible.
Who is us?
Did I say us?
You did.
We are those who belong to the moon. There are 113 of us.
111.
That appears to be the limit of my memory on this subject.
Oh man, oh man, oh man. Have I done this one yet?
The straw's effects can be seen when combined with the drinks. However, some drinks have no effect. The three effects I can remember the straw having are storing and displaying information, that's what is happening now, generating restoration pills, as well as generating tokens. I believe other effects exist, but that information does not appear to be in my memory. Perhaps there were some that interfered with other people's minds. Also, I do not remember which beverage has which effect. So please try it out for yourself. There shouldn't be anything too exceedingly dangerous.
Too exceedingly dangerous, sure.
It was originally created to treat one who had fallen into an irreversible mental state. However, it didn't work. But eventually, we learned that it had some other effects on ourselves and humans. Once taken, the user's memories are erased and replaced with new ones.
Oh, replaced, huh? Maybe we are the king with new memories? That's why we saw the scene of taking the pill at the start?
The new memories vary by individual, however, they are typical human memories. That's to say, the user becomes a different person.
Maybe everyone in the diner is actually us with different memories?
Here's where it gets interesting. Although the user has the memories of someone who never existed, they are able to easily integrate into human society. Normally, one would struggle with this discrepancy between false memories and reality. However, the pill subtly alters the world to align with the new memories and maintain consistency.
That's amazing.
The technology isn't quite as advanced as you may think. Though I phrased it as altering the world in externality, it simply involves some slight meddling with the minds of many humans.
That seems impressive enough. That's still amazing.
I suppose to humans it would be. Anyways, I continue. That is just the first effect of the pill, as taking it again will restore the person's memory.
Oh.
so it can be taken again as a failsafe in the event of accidental ingestion. There are no effects at all beyond 2 ingestions. That is to say, it can only be used to erase a person's memory once. Please take care when using it.
Tokens? That symbol looked a lot like the creamer icon, so maybe the creamer things are actually tokens.
Tokens are required to use certain lunar devices. The devices use them as a sort of currency or power source, if you will. And there are devices at Moon Palace, too, that require them. One of which is the teleporter. You will need it to be teleported back to Earth. Normally, there are tokens at Moon Palace at all times, though at the moment they seem to be depleted. It is one of the facilities we use. It has many uses. As it is currently undergoing maintenance, most of us will not visit. I have no further information on this subject.
Caretaker?
The caretaker is stationed at Moon Palace to take care of teleportation and other operations. No matter the circumstance, the Moon Palace is always to have one. Always. I would guess that they have taken human form just as I have now. Therefore, there would be no clear way to distinguish them from the others. A good caretaker would never be obvious. If you're not certain about who the caretaker is, then I would suggest you give tokens to everyone. As long as they have a token, the caretaker can use the teleporter.
Okay, I guess we talked about everything. Goodbye.
Yeah, we don't have the tokens, if that's what they are.
Oh boy. Anything new in the kitchen? Maybe we can take off these buttons and they count as tokens. Oops, didn't mean to hit it again. Nothing new to talk about with you, huh? I guess maybe she is the one, because she took all the creamer, which might be the tokens. Nothing new to talk about with you too, or you either. Or you. I guess we should try the other drinks with a straw. But first, let's check the king, because we talked about the king at least. Nope. Alright, I think apple juice is the most worth trying out. So delicious. But nothing happened. Oh. Well, this is the most suspicious in general. It's almost like I can see someone, but they blur with the surroundings and fade away. Maybe I should get closer to them, whoever they are. Okay. Let's try that later. Black booze. Something's happening. Ah! Yeah. Oh. My throat still feels weird. It's creamer. I threw up creamer? I don't get this at all. Yeah, that's gotta be the token. Can we make another? I guess so. How many times is this going to happen? This is too weird. Well, we have 4 people in here. This is number 3. Maybe I should make 5 so I can have one as well. And one last time, I guess. I'm hoping it actually keeps track of how many I have. Alright. Now how about some silver water? I think I'm gonna hurl. Ah, huh. I feel awful. Ugh. What? A pill? I don't remember taking this. Did I generate this? Well, let's make another one of these as well. I think I'm gonna hurl. Don't think I have a reason to necessarily make 5 of these. This is nasty. These things just keep on coming. But I guess, hey, why not? I wonder if anybody's watching and like, what the hell is she doing? Maybe I'm just wasting time by doing this multiple times for all of these. But I want to be thorough. That should be enough. Pretty good. So carbonated. I don't think anything happened. Alright, let's get that primordial soup. That was the one, right? Well, I'm thinking it's probably her. I guess she's also sitting by the moonside table and everything. I think I see something. Someone's watching Glass Span. Oh. Oh. Hey, Glasspan? What? It's hard to get to the soda fountain with you in the way like that. Oh yeah? Who cares? Glasspan, are you not content with being here? Of course I'm not. Nothing ever happens here. Even if we have all the time in the world, what's the point if we're just standing around? Oh yeah? But the moon is as full as it'll ever be, and there's even a soda fountain. And conveniently, you're here. What more could we want? I mean, hey, the tear. Am I just a convenience to you? Oh, love. What's the matter? I'm bored and depressed. That's what's the matter. Janice, won't you just come out already? Huh? No, I won't. Same old, same old. I see. The true issue we face is that everything is so damn boring, or so the saying goes. And what wise old sage came up with that quote? I just thought of it now. Doesn't it seem like some scholar or philosopher would say something like that? You're too carefree about things, Laterre. No, I guess I had them switched around. But that's just what you're lacking. No, not taking everything so seriously is the way to go. This might be a bit of a shock, but there's no meaning in the negative emotions that you cling to. I like boredom and depression. In this eternal world, there's nothing to worry about. Right, Glasspan? You're so naive and melancholic. That's a nice speech. You should run for president. Yeah, that's the spirit. Loosen up a bit. I wonder how long we've been here. 18,000 years, give or take? Wow. That many? How do you figure that? Wild guess? Well, that's unreliable. Thanks to you, though, at least I know how to kill time here now. Just having stupid conversations and getting lost in the drinks. Now you're getting it. Of course you'd say that. Thanks, Laterre. I'm glad I'm with you. we're going to be together forever, and you're going to say sappy stuff like that? Should I not? No, it's fine. You really know how to catch me off guard. The tear doesn't exist. Wow. Did Cheesus not? I guess. Let's talk about it. Oh man. Oh man. Hold on. Maybe not. It's not something I should get involved in, but I still have the option, right? Okay. Hold on. Maybe I can talk to others about it? No. Girl, what's happening? What's gotten into you all of a sudden? I saw you past. I saw you talking to Later, but she wasn't there. I don't know if you realized that or not. I've thought about that possibility many times since her disappearance. That there was never a Later in the first place. But I eventually concluded that whether she was real or not didn't change the fact that I'd never see her again. So I stopped thinking about it. Solid point. You're trying to tell me not to get hung up on someone who never existed. As if I can move on so easily, aren't you? I wasn't saying that. I don't know. I just thought you should know. I see. Then, thanks for the dose of reality, I guess. Really, I'm not angry or anything. It's just, everything has become meaningless at this point. Huh. You want some creamer? Whoa, creamer! I'm shocked there's still any left. It just came from my stomach, I guess, maybe. Don't worry about it. It's pretty good when you mix it in with the black booze. I don't know where you got it, but thanks. Want some creamer? Oh, thank you. I thought there wasn't any left. Where did you find this? I threw it up. I see. Yup. Oh, thank you. That's very kind of you. I'll use it later. Oh. That might mean no going back once done. Hold on. Maybe I shouldn't. I guess I'll save again. Since telling her about the thing seemed like a decent thing to do. And I'll try maybe to get to use the primordial soup on somebody else. I guess I'll try it for everybody. I think I see something. A door. Oh. Let me drink some more of my chocolate. Please open up. Who is it? What brings you to the archives? At this hour? It's Klein and the king. Right, the king did have some reaction to the name Klein. Oh my. King Arspike. What may I do for you, your majesty? Is Renade, the archivist, present? Master Renade passed away 7 years ago from the plague. I am Klein, the one currently managing this archive. Oh, is that so? Well then, I have something to request of you. I have grown tired from my mountain of work, so I've simply come to read. I understand, certainly, Your Majesty. Also, I do not wish to make a big fuss, but could you not be so formal? I have no desire to be king here. I just want to be treated as any other visitor. Of course, but please at least allow me to address you as my king. It feels rude otherwise,
Thank you. Well, if I'm to treat you like you're just like anyone else, then I would be kicking you out at this hour. Oh, I'm only joking. Here, come this way.
And thus friendship bloomed.
Oh, this place has changed a lot in 10 years. Do you have any stories you recommend? It's been a while since I read a book, so I prefer some light reading. If that's the case, how's this? It's about a land where the people turn to sand in old age. And that's light reading.
Oh, look at the hands position.
I've been curious. How do you get here? How do you get here? Certainly there are many guards patrolling the castle, aren't there? I escaped from my bedroom window out into the courtyard.
The moon once again in view, by the way.
From there, I just walk along the roof. That's too dangerous. What if you fell? It's my only means of gaining a little bit of freedom. What other choice do I have? Do be careful. So, did you enjoy P. Caroline's Earthen Dream? I did. Or rather, I did until the mud monster appeared. Really? But I thought that was the part that the author wished to depict the most.
Didn't the book, the novel in the room say something about a monster in sand or something? I guess that fits in with Klein being related to the stuff.
But I thought that was the part that the author wished to depict with. Perhaps. But the monster was to blame for destroying the village people's way of life. I took pleasure in the depiction of their lives in the first half of the book. How idyllic it was. How about a more peaceful book next?
And so the lady, having abandoned everything at long last, cast her silver sword into the fountain, and disappeared into the depths of the forest. Her once grand ambition realized only in part.
I see.
Or maybe, whatever.
And what happened next? There isn't any more. That's the end of the legend.
But why? What happened to the lady afterward?
Well, surely she was accepted into a village somewhere, and lived happily ever after, more or less. Stories have little business with those who are already fulfilled, you see. Their lives need no explanation. That's why the story doesn't say what happens next. Is that so? It is. By the way, have you ever heard the news of the Guston invasion? Of course.
I'm going to be tied up for quite a while. This may be our last time together.
Thank you, Klein. Every day since I met you has been a joy.
Oh.
My king.
Kiss.
Why don't you run away? No, I could never do that. I may not have become king of my own volition, but I am king regardless. It is my duty to protect my people. But with things as they are, your death in this war is inevitable. Perhaps it is. My king, do you remember the promise we made to each other? Of course. But now all that is a childish fantasy. The future of my country and people is at stake. I have never once broken a promise. And this will be the first time I do. Forgive me.
Oh.
Where am I? I can't move. That's you, Klein, isn't it? It is. How did you know? How could I not? What has happened to Forkenspoon? Forkenspoon will perish. The head of a single puppet ruler will not change its fate. It is a formidable task. But I have a duty as a king. Won't you release me? You did not become king of your own volition, did you? I did not. But to my people I am their king. Klein, please. I beg of you.
Well, I guess that's not happening, is it?
Forgive me, my king. I choose not your will, but the promise we made to each other. I am letting you escape.
At your chest, I have placed a box. Give it to someone you grow to trust. Well, what will happen to you? I will pay the price for my actions. Klein. Wait. Latour, where did you go? Why can't I die? Miss Glassman, please calm down. Is this another look into the past, or is this happening now? Because if so, then, maybe we did mess up. Where am I? No, I guess you showed up here at that point, huh? Your relation to Klein. Okay. Did I give him give her a creamer already? That sounds kind of wrong when I say it like that. Sure. Let's give everybody the truth. So the box you gave me belonged to Klein, right? Inside there was a straw that let me see her past. Klein was a very important person to you, wasn't she? That's correct. And Klein is still trying to fulfill her promise to you. But how? If you take the pill, you'll lose your memory and be able to live as a normal person. Then you'll be returned to Earth. I see. And what happened to Klein? I can't say for sure, but she's probably in exile. So that's it. She kept her promise this whole time. But I've lived more than enough years here as it is, that this may not be what she had wanted. I worry for Klein, however. Thank you for telling me. I'm grateful to hear that. In exile, I see. I really don't remember if I've given her a creamer already. I guess I can make another if I have to, huh? Oh, thank you. I thought there wasn't any left. Where did you find this? Alright, yeah, I threw it up. I see. Well. Let's get another one of those. And what's this here? I think. Look. More tokens. Let's have another save just in case. I don't know, man. So what do your past secrets hold, or whatever? I think I see something. An elevator. Yeah. What a relief. You have arrived at the experimentation building. Oh, Klein. Oh, hey. At least I think that's Klein. Good work today. I heard everything about number 23's infringement, That was rough, but we were able to deal with the witness without issue. So number 23 should be pardoned. That's good, at least. I know you're probably the most relieved. Right, Executioner? You're right about that. I'm not sure I'll ever get used to sentencing my comrades. That trait of yours is exactly why you were picked. Yeah. I hope that the time to carry out an exile never comes, if possible. Oh, that's right. I actually was looking for you. I thought I'd say goodbye. My vacation request was approved for a little over 300 years. And that's when you met the king, huh? Your colleagues will have it rough with the best moon technician gone for 300 years. Maybe. You're free to come visit me if you'd like. I think I'd spent the whole time at a place called Fork and Spoon. I'd stop by when I have time. Why'd you pick Fork and Spoon anyways? They have advanced printing technology and a lot of books. The country is a bit unstable due to strained relations with its neighbors and pestilence, though. A culture of self-indulgence has risen within some social classes as well. I see. Will you be all right there?
I'll be fine. Most likely.
Well, have fun. But promise me something. Don't get too attached to any humans.
Is that your advice as an executioner?
Advice as your friend. It's hard to say goodbye forever. Even if there is an afterlife, our kind could never go there.
Thanks.
By the way, when is this elevator going to make it to the next floor?
Oh, sorry, I stopped it. I get it moving.
A mischievous one. You have arrived at the living quarters.
Well, see you around.
Goodbye. So where are you heading, if not the living quarters?
Doesn't matter.
Oh, the fish quarter. No, this all must be some sort of misunderstanding.
Perhaps it is, but it's your role as executioner to verify that.
This will be a difficult job for you, as I'm sure you are aware. Such a shame to lose a good technician.
It can't be true. I guess he got the job to send Klein into exile. Number 2.
Have a little more tact.
I'm sorry, Executioner, I know you and 68 were... Executioner, do you understand? You must carry out your duty. This is a job only you can do.
That's a little hard to take them seriously when they look like that.
That's right, you're the one and only executioner. All 112 of us swear have chosen you for this role. You must devote yourself to your duty with compassion, sincerity, and fairness.
It wasn't my choice to be executioner, but I understand. A king who didn't choose to be an executioner, who didn't choose his role. Well then, I would like to verify everything as executioner. Number 68. Did you use lunar technology to let King R. Spike of Fork and Spoon escape from Gustan's pursuers?
It is true, of my own volition, no less.
On top of that, 4 humans were injured during the escape, one of which was killed, correct?
That's correct. I determined that there was no other option to protect the king.
Even though you were you were in possession of disabling devices.
That is correct.
Why?
They would have drawn too much attention. They also leave behind debris. If I were to use them, there's a good chance that the secrets of our lunar technology would be greatly revealed.
That was a prudent decision.
It was. I carried out a series of plans with the utmost prudence.
I'm not so sure about that. Going to such lengths for a single human is insane. You could have ended up in an irreversible mental state. You should have considered that possibility.
Jalonica, that's enough. There's no way to pardon my actions. Please just send me to exile. It wouldn't be any fault of yours. You need not be concerned for me. This is what I wanted.
But it's not what we want.
I understand. Number 68, Klein. Your sentence has been determined. You infringed upon all 3 violatable laws. You are to be banished for all of eternity on the Moon of Exile.
Thank you. You are a fair and just executioner.
Well, at least she's not dead? Question mark? Oh. My friend Jalonica is the executioner. I guess he took that pill and he doesn't actually remember.
Truth is best.
I saw your past. You're the Moon Executioner, but now you've lost your memory. Is that true? I think so. To be honest with you, I have no idea if you're right. I know nothing about it. but I have no proof to the contrary if you claim I have no memory of it. Yeah, that's, the more I talk, the more suspicious I sound, huh? As if I'm feigning ignorance. Do you have any sort of proof? Any way for me to know for sure I do have that pill? I guess, since we are going for the truth, giving him the pill should certainly be... I mean, unless we were wrong. But we couldn't possibly be. So yeah, let's give him a pill. Yep. I'm sure if you take this, your memories will come back. So that's what it is. But you couldn't live with yourself having sent Klein, your friend, into exile. That's why you erased your memory yourself. Even now, the truth might be too much for you to handle. I guess I'll try it. I have nothing to lose if you're lying to me. If you're telling the truth, then it's best I know. No matter the consequences. Oh, he took it. Well, I remember everything. Everything? Like everything? Everything. Does that make you Chelonica the executioner now? You don't have to treat me like I'm a stranger or anything. I still have my memories leading up to this point. Oh, I see. Well, how are you feeling? Well, though I have a heavy heart, I don't think I'll break down into an irreversible mental state or anything. Irreversible mental state? Perhaps my memory of being human serves as a sort of buffer. So what happens now? If you had the straw and that Klein created, you all could leave Moon Palace. That's what she told me too. You met Klein? More like Klein's data? We talked for a bit. I see. You spoke of you and everyone here returning. Before you go, though, I have a favor I'd like to ask of you. Of course, it would be with the premise that you return eventually. What favor? I would like to fulfill my duty as executioner, and my duty as to you and Klein as your friend. Your duty as an executioner? Oh yeah. When I say executioner, it doesn't mean what it means on Earth. Basically, I want the current situation to be resolved in a way that satisfies everyone as much as possible. To do that, I will need your trust in that straw. Have a peek at the past of the other three using that straw, just as you did with me. The past glimpse through that straw is the memory that forms the core of that person. And if there is something that they're hiding, please confront them and have them acknowledge the truth. Is it really okay for me to do that? It's like slipping into their soul's most delicate parts. You've already seen my past, haven't you? You've even confronted me about it, yeah. I think the only one missing is Chellen, right? You'd be doing the same thing. I suppose you're right. So what next? Share the information with everyone. I'll handle things after that. Let me know when you're finished with everyone. But I'm not finished, am I? It's something that can happen to us, similar to how humans die. It's hard to explain because it varies from person to person. For example, when an ice sculpture melts, it turns into water. Even though water is the same as ice in terms of its composition, it's impossible to reconstruct the sculpture with just the information in the water, right? This sort of irreversibility is the same within our minds. The mind becomes muddy and dissolves. If we use the metaphor of the ice sculpture, it seems possible to turn water back into ice, even if we give up on reproducing its exact form. However, such a method has never been discovered. That's what an irreversible mental state is. Have I given you creamer? I think so. Okay. Let's make another one because this. Ah. Ta-da. Alright. One last primordial soup, I think. Right, we've done it to the king, we've done it to her, and him. And there's only her left, I think. Yeah. So let's save the game again. Because I think we are making the right choices with, telling everyone what they need to know. I guess the question would be, whether or not to give the king the pill. But for now, I'm not gonna. I think I see something. An apparatus of sorts. Okay. Coordinates look good. Safety is on. The code is correct. Everything is in order. Granting approval. Hey, that's a funny face. A cute face. Theo, I'm exhausted. Welcome back, number 46. Thanks. Oh. Cheesus, are you the next one up? Yeah. I thought I should try something more challenging. How brave of you. Oh, but I'm pretty sure the next shift is doing maintenance. Normally rookies aren't assigned those shifts. Number 7 said it might be fine as long as I stick to the manual. Well, usually. But number 7's also a bit of an optimist. I'd be doing 2 shifts back to back, but how about I cover for you? No, I couldn't ask you to do that. You don't need to worry about being indebted to me or anything. It's my responsibility as your senior. To tell you the truth, I'd be worried about you. You're aware that Klein was exiled, aren't you? I am. After that, the executioner, number 67, also went missing. The stand-in for number 67 has been decided for the time being, but they're likely not as merciful or fair as number 67 was. If you were ever to make an infringement, you might not stand a chance. That's terrifying. I'm worried about the old executioner too. Exactly, so I'll be the one to go next. Sorry, but please let me go. I want to change. I've been such a burden to everyone else. I don't want to be stuck being incapable of pulling my weight. I'm sorry, I wasn't taking your feelings into account. Alright then, Cheesus, I'll leave it in your hands. Thank you. But if anything were to happen, let me be the one to take responsibility for you. No ifs, ands, or buts. Number 7 will also be to blame. I understand. I'll be rooting for you. Okay. First, I need to check to make sure no one is here. Alright, tokens. Yep, there's plenty. Everything looks good. The check is complete. Down she descended as if tumbling towards the bottom of the stairwell. Yet the monster had already vanished. The bell installed at the entrance ringing out shrilly. Could it still be nearby? She audibly clutched her shotgun. This isn't how I thought it'd be. I thought it was a more peaceful story, but it's taken a disturbing turn. Maybe I read something else. Do you have something else? I need to reform again. I feel like I could disintegrate soon. After that, I think I'll use some tokens to fast forward time. Huh? It's locked. Hello? Is anybody in there? Yes, I'm Cheesus. Oops, you're not supposed to answer, are you? Oh, thank God. I suddenly found myself in this place and thought I was all alone. My name's Glasspan. What is this place? Do you work here or something? Uh-oh. Cheesus, was it? Can you hear me? Panicking. The same exact thing happened to me, yeah. I looked around and found myself here. I'm in the same situation as you. And I'm so afraid of the outside that I can't bring myself to leave this room. Really? Man, this place makes no sense. I know. What should I do? That's a human, I'm sure of it. At the very least, I need to reform myself, or else I'll lose my human appearance. And at this rate... Whoops. I've disintegrated. There's no way for me to leave this room now. Cheesus? The creamer's the only thing that's not getting replenished. You don't have any in there, do you? Uh-oh. You must be... Wait, you must be Cheesus. Glassman has informed me of the situation. Pleased to make your acquaintance. Excuse me. Nice to meet you. My name is Chelonica. By the way, I have a few questions about Moon Palace for you. It won't open. Is it locked from the inside? The situation's just getting worse. So many humans. I've got to find a way out of all of this. Cheesus is the caretaker. I mean, yeah, no surprise, I guess. I saw your past. Maybe it's a problem for us humans to know the truth, but you're the caretaker here at Moon Palace. What you're afraid of is actually number 46 being held responsible for your own mistakes, isn't it? You know that much, huh? I guess there's no need to hide things for any longer then. I had my suspicions about you, but I don't think you had any malicious intent or anything. I'm sorry you've all gotten wrapped up in this, but number 46 treated me with such kindness. I can't let her go into exile like this. To be honest, I'm not even sure what crimes I've committed at this point. What can I do to save her? I don't know, but I'm hoping everything ends well. Me too, thank you. Do I give her the creamer now? I guess I'll save again and then try. Alright. I guess I'll talk to Chelonica about having seen everybody's past and shit. I'm finished. You finished? You're finished with everyone? I'd like to gather everyone for a discussion. Are you ready? Once that's done, you should be able to return home from Moon Palace. I guess maybe I'm choosing an ending here. This seems like the potentially better ending, but I guess since I saved, I'm gonna go for this first. Or maybe, you know, it's about giving her this or not, and then we get, I don't know. Well, thank you. Really. I'm sorry for all the trouble I've caused. Goodbye. Now allow me to perform the final procedure. Final procedure? Wah. A floating ball? It's a moon. Excuse me? Yeah. Are you alright? Huh? Oh, I guess I dozed off. I'm sorry, I'm fine. Was it all just a dream? It's so late out. I better head home. Mata no, or something. Okay, teleportation permitted. Good work out there, Cheesus. I heard about everything. It seems like you've been through a lot. I'm sorry. Don't worry about it. Everything worked out, didn't it? You did well in the face of unprecedented circumstances. Thanks. Oh, damn. There's just no end to this. Later. What is that, Glassman? Huh? What did I say? You said Later or something. I did? You definitely did. Is that someone's name? Not that I know of. I was just spacing out. I don't think it means much. Well, you should cut it out. It's a little freaky. I guess we're getting a glimpse of everyone at some point. And then number 22 took care of the 3 individuals and sent them back.
I see, that's a relief. And number 67, how did you come back?
It was just a coincidence.
I see.
It seems now there's a new executioner. I can't erase my own memories anymore, so I'm stepping down.
That's for the better. But what will you do now?
I'm not sure as of now, but I'll take some time to find a new role for myself.
Huh.
So even though we gave we didn't choose the ending where we're finished, basically, we're still getting, the part where we gave him the pill, which I guess is optional in that, in this ending, kind of, I don't know. Maybe because we've done that, we're getting the same ending anyway, I don't know, man. Wrote a new role for myself. I was a bit worried about living in the future. But it seems everything has worked out somehow. Is that us? Or Jelen? No, it's not Jelen. Everything is quite a bit cheaper here at the grocer by the station. There's Klein. Oh, I guess that's the king, actually. Enjoy the diner. Huh. I guess that was kind of a good ending. I wouldn't say it's very satisfying, but everyone seemed kind of okay. Chelan didn't seem to get punished, neither did the other person, or at least not as far as we saw. And I guess we were kind of left without memories, in a way. Or, with thinking it might have been just a dream. Those are some short credits. Okay, let's see if we can reload. And get the other thing done. I'm ready, I guess. Alright, let's call everyone over. What is Veronica planning? You've been called over too? Has everyone been called here? What's going on, Veronica? You seem different. Is this some sort of meeting? Oh, you're here too, Spike. Once again, just guessing who's saying what. Even though I guessed right on the king again. What's going to happen? Alright, everyone. Everyone's all here. Let's get started. I figure we ought to have a good view of the moon while we're at it. Which one? Wow. Hey. Where are we? Is this you doing, Veronica? I adjusted the translucency of the walls. Oh. How do you know how to do that? I remembered, along with other things. Well, I'm sure you all have lots of questions, but let's get straight to the main subject. Have you noticed the straw that Larsa, I guess that's me, has been carrying around? Huh? Larsa? Who's Larsa? That'd be me. What? That's the first I've heard it. Me too. Oh my gosh. Hey, now back on topic. With that straw, we are able to generate objects called tokens. We can use these tokens to return everyone to their former world. What? That would solve everything. No, not everything. What do you mean? I've called you all here to discuss the issues that can't be resolved with the tokens alone. And in order to do that, I need you all to share the information that you have. This is how we'll identify what issues need resolving. Well then, let's get started. So in other words, Chelonica and Chenis are not human. That's right, we are a race of immortal beings that migrated to live on the moon. There are only 113 of us. I guess when they said 112 it was excluding Chelonica because he had disappeared. And your lover, Klein, is one of us. You needn't say that word out loud. So you're not denying it either, huh? And what's wrong with that, Glassman? Well, sorry, sheesh. Chelonica. What is it? Do you really think it's okay to tell humans all this? How would the executioner judge? I am the executioner. So Laterra never existed? Cheesus, you were here when Glassman arrived. How did you not know? Yeah, that's what I was wondering. Because she never left her room, that's why. Yeah, that's, also a solution that I came up with. So Klein is still in exile for the crime of letting the king free? And she'll be exiled for the rest of eternity. Can we visit her? And I'm not her. Do show a tad more sympathy. Well, it's not my problem. Damn. From the sound of things, though, Klein is guilty of killing someone, and it isn't exactly innocent here. Be that as it may, exile is a punishment more severe than death, is it not? Klein's crimes were grave and extended beyond her own kind. As human technology advances, our king's existence will inevitably become public knowledge. It is possible then that knowledge of her crimes would prove problematic. It would differ from other massacres in history, in that the perpetrator is still alive. Incidentally, the Moon of Exile is the one you see now. So that is where Klein is. Cool music, by the way. I see now. Everyone else had their own baggage too. But wait, what about you? Me? Oh, I'm just cool. Me? Ah yes, we forgot about you. Let's look at your past. All we have to do is use that straw thingy, right? There's really nothing to see. You're right. It would only be fair if we take a look into your past as well. True. I guess if there had been a mirror or something, maybe I would have thought to do that, but I don't think there was. I'll be taking the straw. Sorry if this is unpleasant for you. I don't mind. How human of you to be so considerate, though. I've lived as a human too, you know. How was it? Nothing worth taking note of, really. Really. You just seem stressed over the fact that you'd have an exam immediately afterward if you were to return. Well, you wish you brought more study materials with you. And that's about it. Actually, your story might be the saddest. How rude. I'm just trying to live my life over here. Exams are rough, you know. What exam is it, anyway? The Class 1 General Radio Communication Operator Licensing exam. Are we back in Signalist now? Oh, a license? I thought it'd be a college final exam or something. Isn't that exam super hard to pass? Are you planning on making a career with it? No, just a hobby. Yeesh. Huh. Well then, we've heard everyone's story. Maybe Chelonica was actually lying about not seeing anything, but he chose to hide what is actually happening, and we'll have a scene about that later. But maybe not. What do we do now? I want to go home already. The two of you should be in the all clear to return to Earth. By the way, Glassman, I'm able to erase your memories of Laterra. Would you like me to do that for you? What? You can do that? What, do you really want that? I can. Manipulating human memories is not that difficult a task. No, I think I'll pass. Yeah. Your choice. As for you, Cheesus. Yes? You're worried about how this incident will be dealt with according to the laws of the moon, aren't you? I am. Let me handle all the procedures. Given the circumstances, you likely won't be charged with any crimes, neither should number 46. I know you're worried about exile being a possibility, but the laws of the moon are more lenient than you might think. That's a relief. Is nobody gonna drink their beverages? Last but not least, King Spike. Yes. To be honest, I'm at a loss how to handle your case. Yeah, returning to your home planet might be difficult. Do you want to return to Earth with it in the current time period? Yeah, with it in the current time period. No, I no longer have attachments to Earth, nor do I know anyone there now. I'm just worried about Klein. I thought you'd say that. Poor thing. You know, Jalonica? Yes. I do have a proposal, one proposal. Though I'm not certain if it is possible. What would that be? To be sent to the moon, or maybe have Klein sent to the diner and that be both of their prison? Larsa, Glasspan. Larsa, Glasspan. I'm teleporting you both back to Earth now. Normally, humans that visit Moon Palace have their memory erased before being sent back. But this time we'll make an exception. Yippee! But why? For personal reasons. Huh? But what if we tell other humans about your kind? They'll think we're crazy. If there are two of us with the same story, then we're sure to have some credibility. More credibility. Nah, man. I doubt that. There are countless pairs on Earth who share a common fantasy. Well, we'll commence the teleportation. Goodbye. Janice, give me a hand. Yes, sir. Well then, goodbye to you two. Yeah, see ya. Bye. It'd be nice to meet again someday. It would. Play some D&D then. You know, when we meet again. Excuse me? Here we are again.
Are you alright?
Yes, I'm fine. Now about that shrimp. Ice cream. I'm back. I'd better get going. It seems I have finished my ice cream and drink. Somehow. My exam is soon. Okay, teleportation permitted. Oh, this scene again. Let's see if anything changes. Good work out there, Cheesus. You've been busy, haven't you? Wait, what was the voice again? The executioner has returned too. Yes, it was tough. But Jalonica says I won't be charged. I guess this dialogue's a bit different, right? That's great. You did good, Cheesus. Thanks. And number 46, thanks for everything. What for exactly? For treating me with respect. What? Why would I not? But you're welcome anyways. I don't know why I can't do the voice that I did before. I felt that fit, but now I can't even think of it anymore. Ah, damn. There's just no end to this. The tear. Oh great, I'm talking to myself again. It's like a charm or something. When I say that out loud, it feels sort of comforting, but also a bit lonely. Is that a good thing? Is the other person also going to be there? Yep.
Hey, Glasspan. You've been rambling to yourself for a while now.
Ack, did I say all that out loud?
Yeah.
Sorry, didn't even notice.
So the three individuals have been dealt with and returned.
Wait, no. And number 22, Cheesus, has been pardoned.
I see, that's a relief.
Wait, no, I don't know who's. I see, that's a relief. And number 60.
And number 67, we commend you for returning. Welcome back, Chelonica. Do you intend to continue as executioner? You can no longer erase your memory. If you continue, you might enter an irreversible mental state. Nobody would blame you if you stepped down.
No, I'm not stepping down. So that's definitely different.
If that's what you wish, we won't stop you.
It's up to you.
One more thing.
One more thing. I have a proposal regarding the moon's laws and punishments. That's where the king thing.
Would it be for Klein's sake?
It may be mixing business with personal affairs. I haven't said anything about it yet. Yeah, let the man talk.
We will allow it.
Hey.
You'd find it too difficult to continue as executioner without ideals or aspirations.
Good luck, number 67.
May you show your intent and be triumphant.
So what's it gonna be? Ah. Yay. Did you enjoy the diner? I did. Especially now that these two can be together forever. At least I assume that, that the king has not only been granted permission to be here, but also to stay with Klein. Otherwise it would be very sad for Klein. Still better, I guess, than never seeing the king again, but I'm going to claim right here, right now, that the king is definitely also immortal now. Somehow. Alien magic, moon magic, it's real. It's for real, for real. Hey. Saikai. That's the Japanese achievement. That's like reunion. Thank you for waiting. Here are the strawberry pancakes. Wait, we never talked about the cakes. The cake. We never cleared up why there was cake poster. Thank you. It's smaller than I thought it'd be. Oh well. I guess I'll go ahead and eat. Sorry for making you wait. Yippee! I was kind of hoping that we'd meet her again. I got caught up in work. It's no problem. Actually, I already ate. Good. Now, what should I get? Some black ooze or black booze or whatever. Okay, excuse me.
Yes, have you decided on your order?
I'll have a drink from the soda fountain. And I'll have a salad and a large curry, please.
All right, then.
Is there a shrimp in the curry or salad?
There isn't.
Good, that'll be it then.
All right, got it.
That's a lot of food. I just get so hungry when I work. Are you allergic to shrimp too? Too? Are you also allergic? What's up with that? Does it have anything to do with the Moon Palace? Maybe everyone there had a shrimp allergy. That's the one connecting thread between us all. Who knows? So, how did your exam go? I failed. Oh no. Well, you did take a ridiculously long break from studying. I didn't. I only took like, I don't know, a couple of minutes to solve that box canonically. Speaking of which, I've already experienced all that time living. But every day seems so much longer since I've gotten back. I feel the same. Well, let's get things worked out. Though my long work hours are a pain in the neck. Yeah, I know. I wonder if the king was really happy with that decision. Of course. Beats me. Only those two would know. I guess there wouldn't have been much for him to live for during this time period anyway. Guess we're addressing the king as him now. Wouldn't you say so yourself? You know what life is like nowadays. No. I guess, but they're bound to run out of topics to talk about someday. Obviously. But it probably beats being in solitude forever. Okay, but, that implies that the king is also going to be eternal. What if they get tired of each other? If that happens, then one of them can just go and sit on the opposite side of the moon, yeah. Then that'd make two of them into solitude. I wonder if Cheesus and Chelonica are doing well. I hope so. Yeah. That's all I can ask for. I hope they're well. Hey, are you still hung up on Later? I'm not even sure myself. Even now I still get lonely when I remember her. But ever since I returned and confirmed that no one knew who she was, things have been a little easier. I see. Plus, even without Later in my life, I've still made a new friend. Yeah. Well, no need to shout all of a sudden. Oops, sorry, I was just so happy. You dork. Love is in the air.
Sorry for the wait. Here's your salad and curry.
Thank you.
With extra shrimp.
The end. Well then, don't mind if I do. So delicious. I'm glad to hear it. Well. I didn't hit a button, I was waiting. Sound gallery. Illustration gallery. Ooh. Moonlit Past. I guess these are all the songs. Lockpicker. Mm-hmm. Or reminiscent items for each scene. Seated around the table. And seat for one or two at the moon. The credits song. And the illustrations. Oh boy. Oh. Hey, this is new. Moonfolk. Long ago, they existed as black, viscous sea that covered the surface of a faraway, lifeless planet. No one remembers what preceded this state, but by this time, precursors to thought faded into and out of being, though they could not by any means be considered consciousness. Then, all at once, a meteorite collided with the planet, splitting the sea into fragments both large and small. The large fragments collided with each other, once again filling in the planet's surface, while the small fragments vanished. The 113 remaining fragments, neither large nor small, were washed ashore and became what would later be known as the Moonfolk. Within each of them eventually developed a consciousness, likely catalyzed by the birth of individuals out of the splitting of their mother sea. These individual entities created consciousness as a means of being aware of and interpreting the outside world, as is the most agreed upon theory among moonfolk. I don't think I'm going to read all of that, but... After returning from Moon Palace, she's once again hard at work. Wait, maybe the order of this is... Oh yeah, Glasspan, okay, the title is important. She's once again hard at work. Meeting up with Larsa occasionally is a great source of relaxation for her. Her 14 ideas for new vacuum cleaners she thought up while at Moon Palace were rejected due to the fact that they are not practical from a metaphysical standpoint. Well, shit. Nor were they calculated to be mass-produced. The presentation she gave with bloodshot eyes of her numerous absurd sketches and mock-ups is still whispered about at her company. Wow. I guess we will read at least the character ones, right? But for that, I'm gonna have to drink some water. The last king, Railroad Spike, of the former country of Fork and Spoon, in her younger years. By the way, this name is so ridiculous. I was thinking it would be some kind of weird shit, but I guess it's just a silly name. In her younger years, nobody thought she would become the next ruler, so she lived a rather free childhood away from the public eye. At the time, she was made to regularly visit the archivist Renade. Could be Renade. And he read... Oh, okay, I guess if it's he, then it's probably not Renade. There's a German name, Renate. That's female. That's why I was thinking maybe Renade. But if it's a guy, then I guess maybe it's Renade. And he read aloud somewhat difficult books as she paid little attention. All rightful successors to the throne died of the plague, and without a moment to prepare herself, she was thrust into the role of king. Though she respected her people's individual lives and feelings, the nobility criticized the king for what they claimed to be an utter lack of kingly skills. Hey, rude. Her golden thorny crown has been passed down from monarch to monarch. The first king is quoted as saying, "King sits under the throne as a martyr, destined to shed his blood for the sake of his people. The crown is surprisingly comfortable, definitely not a safety hazard." Well, that's nice then. Railroad Spike. Klein is the first person who treated our Spike as an equal. Whenever they would meet, they would read stories, discuss their impressions of the books they read, or simply indulge in modest chit-chat. Memories of the several months that she spent with Klein were a great source of solace for the king during her long time at the Moon Palace. After the Moon Palace incident concluded, King is said to have been returned to Earth, and all traces of her vanish. I guess this is the alternate, like, ending thing, you know. This is, I guess, just in general, and this is where she was returned to Earth. Or maybe this is just, you know, people were told she returned to Earth, but in reality, she's on the moon. Chelonica. I guess he became a book clerk or something. Or not? No, okay. I was thinking maybe he was the waiter in that thing, but he's not wearing he doesn't have the moon thing on his outfit and stuff. Number 67 of the Moon and Executioner. The role of executioner was created after the immigration to the moon. Up until then, issues that arose were at most domestic disputes and usually could be settled by having the parties involved talk it out. Chelonica acted as a mediator, leading him to him being chosen as executioner. He feels heavily burdened by his responsibilities, but he is also aware that this is exactly what makes him suitable for the role. Ever since ingesting the restoration pill, he has worked at a university library. He often thinks of himself as a loner, but at the very least he is quite skilled by his colleagues, liked by his colleagues. However, he exudes a mysterious aura that makes him rather hard to approach. I guess once again this is from the other ending. Chelonica. It is through thought that Chelonica, who lost his memories as a moon being... Wait. You know, this is after he took the pill, so... Yeah, ever since ingesting the restoration pill. Hard to say. I guess that's what he was doing before he came back, came to the Moon Palace. And then after that, it doesn't really say, huh? It is thought that Chelonica, who lost his memories as a moon being, arrived at Moon Palace because of a sort of homing instinct that cannot be completely eradicated by the restoration pill. After the incident at Moon Palace, he searches for a way to help Klein while continuing his duties as executioner. The Moonfolk's opinion of how to handle Klein is split. While it is clear she prioritizes her own feelings over her role and responsibilities, she also possesses the talent to potentially discover a method of reversing the so-called irreversible mental state. Either way, Chelonica is not likely to rest for a long, long time. Well, at least he's got company, I guess. Klein. Number 68 of the moon's most skilled technician and its greatest criminal. Ooh. This immortal genius stocked up on knowledge from a wide range of fields, growing even more intelligent along the way. However, she displayed little interest in her own abilities and fulfilled her duties only out of obligation, all the while making technological breakthroughs. She is longtime friends with Chelonica, though they do not share any common interests or ideologies. They could always be found together. Her hairpin was a gift from Chelonica, and she never goes without it. Oh, nice detail. Ever since the discovery of Earth, she has been fascinated with humans, seemingly drawn to their fervent nature. She took a long hiatus from her duties to begin living in Fogenspoon. Before long, she infiltrated the royal family and began working as an archivist. Klein again, standing in front of a corpse. Presumably. The Moonfolk have differing attitudes towards people. Number 65, who once scorned humans for their savage behavior and thought they should be destroyed before they reach space, recanted her words when she learned that Klein had killed one. That is the extent to which Klein's actions shook the Moonfolk to their core. Now, whenever they pass through Moon Palace during teleportation, the Moonfolk look up to the moon of exile where Klein languishes. Some are struck with fear, while others mourn a friend lost. Selenites. Age 30. The moon face, I guess? 30 years old, the same age as Moon Palace. Height, approximately 3,500,000 centimeters. That's quite large. Approximately way too much weight. Personality, mysterious yet passionate. Hobbies, napping, rotating. Special skill, revolving. Catchphrase, not available. Doesn't talk. Glasspan. Again. A vacuum cleaner designer. Though she complains of her job a lot, she actually is quite proud of her role and is a workaholic. She's often approached and asked out on dates, but once her partners realize she'd always prioritize her job over them, they walk out the door. How can they be so blind? Glasspan had lived all her life ignoring vague feelings of anxiety that suddenly come over her. However, when she arrived at Moon Palace, these feelings bubbled over, and she was forced to spend an outrageous amount of time in self-reflection. In the end, her mind created Laterre as a way to negate her despair. After a long dialogue, Glasspan accepts Laterre's way of thinking, merging with the imaginary entity, but as she conquers her despair, she also loses a dear friend. Larsa. Cute. After Larsa escaped from Moon Palace, she looked up the name of the vacuum cleaner Glasspan spoke of to identify her workplace, sending an email directly to the company. Ever since reuniting with Glasspan, the pair meet up once every 2 or 3 weeks at a restaurant and enjoy the idle chit-chat. Glasspan is Larsa's first friend since she entered the workforce, and she's grown quite attached. She is currently looking for licensing exams offered to pairs. Very cute. That's a lot of drinks that the Glasspan had there. Larsa again. An accountant at a small firm, though often thought of as weird due to her lack of boundaries and aloof nature, her honesty makes her fairly likable to everyone. Obtaining various licenses is her hobby, but it's not the studying or sense of accomplishment that motivates her. She simply has more energy than she knows what to do with, and has found studying for licensing exams to be an effective strategy for burning it off. She doesn't have any particular passions, just an inconveniently limitless amount of energy. She is not especially talented by nature, but this energy is to credit for her passing numerous exams considered to be extremely difficult. She is currently aiming for her Class 1 General Radio Communication Operator license, and after that she is considering the bar exam. Wow. Ooh, Cheesus was a cool... Alright, they're playing D&D, yay! That's cute. Cheesus enjoyed Jelonica's makeshift tabletop RPG the most. By pretending to be someone else, she felt as if she was able to step outside of herself. Her favorite character was from the 4th edition, Firewitch Entook, with her passion and intelligence. This newfound interest in acting continued after her return from Moon Palace, and Cheesus applied for vacation time to travel to Earth. Someday you may even spot an actress on stage somewhere who looks an awful lot like Cheesus. Oh. Number 22 of the Moon. She is serious and responsible, though she thinks little of herself due to her inability to handle emergencies. Her peers attempt to encourage her, but she feels bad for being a burden to them. On the Moon, automation of jobs means that not everyone is required to work, but individuals are assigned roles to break up the monotony of eternal life. Cheesus was given clerical work, performing final checks on machine-created data, but she volunteered as a Moon Palace caretaker out of desperation to change her undesirable traits. What's that cute little chibi form in the bottom right? I guess that's the incident of the drowning attempt. Moon Palace is modeled after a diner in the event that humans wander in, but it used to be a much more sterile space. The reason humans can enter Moon Palace in the first place is due to a teleportation system defect. In order to teleport, one must know the specific times, celestial alignments, coordinates, and passwords. Fairly simple considering other lunar technology. The system is not too reliable and improvements have been suggested, but such plans have been postponed and other considerations for about 100 years now. And under consideration. Did I say that right? I don't know. Some whiteboard action. Moonfolk possess the technology of teleporting short distances, and Moon Palace is currently used as a stopover when teleporting between the Moon and Earth. To quote Klein, teleporting within the same dimension uses relative coordinates, rendering it unstable. However, by using another dimension as a stopover, stable teleportation is possible, as it uses quasi-absolute coordinates. The dimension where Moon Palace exists was found by accident during research. Moonfolk. Klein is censored for some reason. I guess because she was exiled. Some moonfolk have names, but these names are simply chosen as one pleases. Some even change their names every several thousand years or so based on their mood. For this reason, the 113 individuals were all assigned numbers to help identify each other. The numbers were not assigned in any particular order. Most moonfolk now prefer to go by their numbers for convenience, and the usage of names has thus decreased. Those who still use names have a strong interest in humans or hold certain attachments to their names. Incidentally, Cheesus was given her name one day by a friend, and Chelonica and Klein are said to have named each other on a whim. Cute. The moonfolk arrived on Earth approximately 2,000 years ago. They traveled the cosmos in vehicles they called ships, looking for life forms with similar or higher levels of intelligence to themselves. That is when they discovered Earth. Since then, the moonfolk have resided within the moon, quietly watching over mankind and disguising themselves as human. Some moonfolk pity humans, whose civilization will eventually fall to ruin, and see the meaning of their own existence as being eternal memory bearers of human life. In any case, many moonfolk have lived pretty pleasant lives over the past 2,000 years. Though immortal, the moonfolk are vulnerable to falling into what's called an irreversible mental state, a counterpart to death in humans. Those who have fallen into an irreversible mental state experience a loss of a certain determining quality, and this loss is apparent to both others and themselves. The reason behind this state is not yet understood, but of the 6 individuals now in irreversible mental states, most underwent a strong psychological shock before their demise, with most experiencing rejection from others. For this reason, the moonfolk have an unspoken agreement to remain somewhat distant yet cordial with one another. This agreement differs from the violatable laws. Oh. The moonfolk possess advanced technologies, but this is not due to a species-specific high level of intelligence. Their intelligence is on par with that of humans. However, due to their immortality, they do not experience the inefficiencies that result from alternating generations or the passing down of knowledge. This is the source of their great advancements, along with the existence of a handful of geniuses such as Klein. Average moonfolk are just like humans, and some don't fully understand the mechanisms behind the technologies that support their way of life. One lunar technology advancement is that of formation. Formation grants the amorphous moonfolk solid forms. Their original states are too flexible, meaning that the moonfolk must use much of their thought processes to control their movements, as their intelligence is the same level as humans. Eventually, they looked to living organisms and began taking on somewhat simple and contained forms. Ironically, it is the containing of their form that allows them more freedom. Currently, most moonfolk choose human forms, but some still intentionally take on fish-like forms, though slightly different from the fish found on Earth. Some moonfolk are not suited for formation, and they dissolve and revert back to their old forms every several decades. Oh, cute. The moonfolk are immortal. This is because they are entities stipulated in the inviolatable law that transcend the limitations of physics. As they gained a consciousness, they learned of this singular law. We are eternal. This inviolable law is not something that should not be violated. It's not something that should not be violated. Instead, it is something that simply cannot possibly be violated. Conversely, the moonfolk created their own violatable laws. Similar to the laws of Earth, they specifically specify crimes and the punishments for committing these crimes. Fearful of eternal solitude, the moonfolk created these laws as a way to maintain good relationships with one another for the span of their immortal lives. It would be nice to be able to play the music, by the way, from that other menu in here, but whatever. The 3 remaining violatable laws were enacted after the immigration to the moon. 1. We must not reveal our true nature to humans. 2. We must not harm humans. 3. We must not, without the permission of all 113 brethren, use our laws, technology, or knowledge to interfere with human history, particularly war. The most severe punishment is banishment to the Moon of Exile, the one visible from Moon Palace. This served more as a deterrent. No one fathomed that it would one day truly be enforced. Until it was. Okay, yeah. What's the cutest of these? That one's pretty cute. I like that one too. I also really like that one. This one's also good. That's nice. I like the face on the right. Well, I think that's it. And we are done enjoying the diner. So yeah, with that today, I thank you for watching, hanging out, and going on a little bit of a space adventure unexpectedly with me. And time was also involved. And I hope you'll join me again sometime. Probably no stream tomorrow, but then the day after I should be back. So, let's enjoy our time away from stream. Just one day. We'll be able to manage, it's fine. And then when we meet again, it'll be all the sweeter. So, until that happens, I say, Otsukaresama. Bye-bye.